Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live titty rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are making yet another plushie model for somebody. So, long story short about this one, we did a giveaway a while back. And the person who won this plushie model wasn't exactly a streamer, but to be fair, that is quite alright, because I let everyone know. Anyone who participates, if you do not stream, if you do not do the VTubing, you can always gift it to someone that you want to gift it to. They gifted it to someone, and so now we are working on that project for them. Thank you again for participating there. Wait, do you mind if I call you out? Before I start just saying names. But in the meantime, we're going to get started on the project. Also, good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Cam. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the Friday, and congratulations, you made it to the weekend. Unless you work during the weekends, in which case, I am sorry. Sent you a short vid, Lampy, me running away with freshly baked cookies, and Lampy finds out. I'm gonna have to check out that video later. But yeah, thank you for sending me the video there, Cam. Also, good to see you there, Power Goose. Yeah, it has been quite a while. Long time no see. And good to see you there, Dumpling, in a bag. Hope things are going well. Wow, that winner sounds like they should have kept the model Wow, that winner sounds like they should have kept the model then instead of giving it away. Yeah. They could have been They could have had their own model. They would have finally been able to stream. They would have been able to reveal that duck of theirs. Ryu. But yeah. Well, cat's out of the bag. So Ryu requested the, giving the model. Well, yeah, they basically told me who they wanted to give the model to. They sent me the reference sheet. And now we're going to work on it from there. In the meantime, I hope you all enjoy. I'm excited for tomorrow. Oh, congratulations and happy birthday there, friend. I hope you have a good birthday. I hope you get all that cake. I hope you get at least $5 worth of presents. At the least. Oh, that is terrifying. Oh, wait. What's terrifying? You mean ducks out of the bag? Yeah, fair. Hi, Lampy, from me and your youngest fan, my son. We will call Godzilla. Oh, yeah, Godzilla. Yo, Mary Lamb. And good to see you there, Mary Lamb's son. Good to see you there, Godzilla. Or Godzilla. I hope you're both having a good weekend. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. Folks, if you haven't checked out Mary Lamb, I highly recommend that you do. One, really awesome person. Really awesome streams. Really hilarious stuff. And they also do the arting. So if you want to go check out some art, and you want to check out some funny streams, then I highly recommend checking out Mary Lamb. I'm going to be celebrating with friends tomorrow, but with family another time. You know what? So long as you get to celebrate it the way you want to, that's what really matters at the end of the day. Yo, Scott, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Let's see. Even Lampy in chat. How's everyone doing? That's a good question. You made his night saying hi? Yeah, I'm glad to hear. I don't know what to say. But yeah. Today, we got to get started on some projects. Today, we got to get to working on basically, how do I put this? Essentially, it's called a your character here model. As yeah, for the lack of a better term, I really gotta start finding newer phrases. To simply put, there we go, that works better. It's a pre-established model, a pre-established template, and we just add we add all the new unique features of said model onto the template, and then we ship it out. Well, not exactly ship it out, but you know what I mean. We send it on their way. Doing good, Lampy old buddy? Nice, nice, nice. Glad to hear you're doing good. Glad to hear things are going well. There's a mech model now. There is indeed a mech model. But yeah. And let me tell you, that mech model took forever. What was I talking about again? Oh, right. How my day, or yeah, how have things been on my end? It has been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I am really, like, okay, so I know a few people that are looking for a new project, or yeah, for commissions. So that's going to be, if everything goes according to plan, all of my commission slots will be, full. And not gonna lie, this would be the very first time this has ever been a case where I have to put, yeah, no more commissions, everybody bugger off. Everybody bail, come back in a week. I'd redeem the mech to show off, but I'm saving my points for other things. I am worried about what that other thing is you're trying to save for. I am always worried about what you're trying to save the other redeem for. Alright, with that being said, let us get started on this. I also need to snag an image right quick, which I will not show on screen. For those of you that don't know, under most circumstances, I would normally, I would normally have the reference on the screen somewhere, but I was requested to keep this one hush-hush because it's one of their new models. So, in order to not reveal that model, we are keeping that one off the screen. Now, let me make sure that I don't mess this up. Let me make sure that this goes according to plan. Okay, nothing's on the screen. That is a good sign. All right. Now I just need to make sure. Got to hyper focus on this. And we're good. We also got to add a cat right quick. Because we got to add a cat to the screen because that was just requested by a Power Goose. Let me see. For those of you who don't know, there is a certain point, or most of the time at the beginning of the streams, we're usually just chatting with a lot of folks, so it is very difficult to actually get started on the project, and that's okay. As I always say, I'd rather chat with the folks than get a lot of projects done. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. But yeah. However, I will make sure that I get a decent amount of the work done, because what's the point of a drawing stream if I'm not... Okay, as much as I want to say, what's the point of a drawing stream if I'm not drawing? Let's be honest. That's most drawing streams. But yeah, also, folks, if you like the cat on the screen, then you can find this one available on the Etsy page for a very, very affordable price. I think it's only like... Oh, wait, I forgot to put the exclamation point. ETSY, Etsy, there we go. You can find it on the Etsy page for a very affordable price. And it comes with a lot of different features on this here model. It's got the mad face. Got the sad face. It's got the red eyes for motivation. And nothing more. No, seriously, that's the only reason I went for that is because of that Devil May Cry meme. Other than that, that's basically it. And last but not least, one animation that apparently a lot of people really like. Cat makes biscuits. So yeah, fully customizable, use it for whatever you wish. And only thing I was gonna say, well, if people pay for the model, then yeah, go ham. Just talking stream with a line once in a while. Yeah, basically, that's what most of these, that's what most drawing streams are. Okay, actually, let's be honest. Drawing streams are either one of two things. One, someone is, just chillfully just drawing in the background, not saying a word, being super focused on the art piece and getting a masterpiece done. Or they are drawing 20% of the time. The other 80% is just yammering on and going blah, 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 blah. Guess which category I'm in. All right, let's get started on the drawing. Well, first, let's try to catch up with all of this stuff. Lampy Incorporated. First quarter results coming up. Oh, coming up roses. I know, right? I'm finally going to have to... Well, yeah. Although it is also a new year, which means I have to start the... I need to start writing up my taxes again, and I don't want to, but I got to do the thing. Lampy, I posted a new meme about you in the meme channel. I am very much worried. What did you post in the meme channel? I have no idea what's going on, but I see one part of it and I hate it. You know what, Ryu, just for that? DD Crow. There is no redeem. The bird's still taking off with your card regardless. You know what? You have that one coming. That's all I gotta say. You have that one coming. Drawing streams are three things. Lampy, drawing, yammering, or either me or Ryu having enough redeems to make you suffer. Also very true. Speaking of making me suffer, I forgot. I gotta add the text to speech because I forgot about that part. I'm glad that I'm glad that spotted that one before it was too late. All right, let's get started on actually drawing stuff. Okay, so let me look at the reference image again. Okay, there's a lot of blue and a lot of pink, but we will figure that part out later. Right now, let's get to sketching. New layer. Okay, how many parts is that broken into? We got to figure that part out. I also need to put the line art. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot to mention the other stuff that was going on. Yeah, I'll figure that out afterwards. Let me just get a couple of lines drawn in, then I try to talk about the other things. So one, we need to get this part here. Just need to get a part of a ponytail. Part right there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's try that again. This is why I don't draw from afar. Even though it looks like it would be easier, that problem arises, and I don't like that problem. Where it doesn't really stabilize on this tablet, and then it just becomes a squiggly mess. And I do not like the squiggly mess. So we work with it this way. We're actually going to get our eraser, reduce a little bit of that there. There we go. Let's see, draw from afar or far from drawing. Far from drawing. You know what, honestly? That's a good question. That's a good question. I want to say it depends. It honestly depends. On what you may be wondering? I'll get back to you on that. Anyway. What was I doing again? Oh, right. We're trying to draw this here ponytail. And, oh, that's what I was going to say. Honestly, that is very true, and it depends. Like, if I draw from afar, I'm barely drawing. Or, yeah, it's not coming out very well. But if I draw up close, I'm barely drawing. So, what was the other part? Or far from drawing. Yeah, so basically, I am far from drawing if I'm up close. But the quality will look a lot better if we're up close. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. So one part that was going on is that, one, I tested out the Elden Ring with some friends. Oh my god, I should bring that part up. I am so glad that this was only a test character. Because if this was the actual game, I would be so freaking miffed. Now, in case you're wondering, what do I mean? So, let me, actually explain the story. So, I was testing out Elden Ring with some friends. We were playing the seamless co-op mod that allows us to all be in the game without having to constantly summon one another for specific parts of the level. This way, we are basically playing in the same world, and we get all the same items, which is very fortunate because, if you're playing the regular, if you're playing regular co-op, both of you have to have reached that, or one of you at least has to have reached that part of the level in order to be summoned. That sort of nonsense. Or at least I think that's how it works. Either way, when you're playing seamless co-op, it's like, consider it like practically playing a game of Minecraft. You're all there. You're all there all the time, unless you get kicked out of the server. Then, yeah, different story. But yeah, anyway, going back to it. While we were testing it out, I wanted to show them how to cheese one of the bosses. And I did manage to cheese that boss. However, me personally, I think everyone else hit the boss except for me. I already had an established game plan of just cheesing the boss. But I'm assuming my team may have hit the boss. So when I cheesed it and caused that boss to jump off the cliff to its imminent demise, everybody got the runes for that boss, except for the person who initiated the boss fight, aka me. And this was one of those bosses that dropped like 40,000 runes. I was absolutely mad. We were trying to figure out why didn't I get any of the experience points. I will continue on with that story afterwards, but first, yo, Shy Guy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, speaking of Elden Ring, y'all popped up, or yeah, Shy Guy popped up at the right time. Folks, go check out Shy Guy. They play a good variety of games. They have been playing this Elden Ring run, or yeah, they've been playing an Elden Ring game where they do not level up their health. That is absolutely difficult. A little insane. But I commend them for it, for one, they've been getting pretty far. They're nearly finished with that game. I am insane. Okay, so we're both on the same page on this one. But yeah, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. It's a really fun time over there. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. No, not gaming. Drawing streams. Today, I am currently working on a Your Character Here plushie for a giveaway. I cannot show the reference of who we're drawing because it's a model that hasn't been revealed yet. So I have to keep that one under wraps, but I'm still able to draw it on, or draw the plushie on screen. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, good to see you there, Nazcat. Hope things are going well on your end. Let me try to catch up with everybody. Whew. Good to see you there, Touch. That's as far as I'm gonna call it. And good to see you there, Shy Guy, who is Nigel. I'm assuming that's the name. Also, how was the Path of Exile? I hope it went well. Her name is Rika? Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Fair. Good to see you, the Rika. Good to see you there, Shy. Hope you're all having a good day. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Also, I know you were streaming for a good while, so do not feel pressured to stick around if you need to go take a nap or something. Because I know that's what I do all the time. Like, as soon as I raid into someone, I'm like, hey! I chat for like a minute or two, and then I just pass out. Or I get food. It went way easier than Elden Ring? I can imagine. Considering. Okay, so the other thing is, I know that dealing with the fire giant has to be torture, because, one, I remember someone, you know, just cursing the name of the fire giant, and they were just playing a base game. They weren't even playing, like, any added stipulation. Well, I take it back. They were playing at least one added stipulation, which was one of those no-death runs, which, again, I don't know how folks are able to do that. Like, okay, one thing is a stipulation that causes the game to be more difficult. That's one thing. So long as you get to die multiple times, I would look at that and say, you know what? I'm okay with this. It's gonna be horrible, but I'm okay with this. But the idea of hard resets every time you die, that, good lord, that sounds like pain. And someone was trying to accomplish that one. Also, good to see you there, Pharaoh Seed God. I hope you're having a good day. Get ritual summoned by lamp ritual in defense position. Defense mode? I don't have a defense mode. Joke's on you, I'm a link monster. There is only offense, and that's okay, closest thing I have to defense mode is where is it? Yeah, closest thing I have to defense mode is quick effect, running back into the deck. Goodbye, everybody. I can never do that. I need my mental health. You know what? That's fair. I completely agree. That's one of those things where I agree with that one. Like, one thing is to be insane. One thing is to just hurt your brain to the point where you just stop thinking. Yes, that is a JoJo reference. I'm sorry, the sliding off screen. I'm glad that you like that one. I try to entertain as best as I can. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. I set myself face down and I end my turn. Acid trap hole, take that. I think it's acid trap hole. You're so funny? Nah, no you. And thank you, I greatly appreciate that. I try to do what I can. When it comes to these streams, I try to do at least one of two things. Try to make this, well, yeah, I guess it's just those two things. I try to make this an entertaining and welcoming, stream. And other times, I'm just here to just ramble on about stuff. Oh, yeah, so anyway, speaking of rambling on about stuff, yeah. So, going back to that, Elden Ring, test run. Like I said, I'm glad that that was only a test run, which means it's not going to be the permanent world, because like I said, why was it of all people, like, okay, so from what I've heard, those mods can bug the game a little bit. And I guess this was one of those bugs where, despite the fact that I was the one who initiated the boss fight, and technically was the one who was responsible for getting the boss to, you know, jump off the cliff, I was the only one who didn't get the points for it. And we thought for a second, wait. I'm not the one who is hosting this world. So maybe if we disconnect and we all go back to our own worlds, that boss will be there for everybody else. So we tried that. I went back to my world. Boss is still gone. I thought for a second, okay, you know what? Let me just reset my game, go back to night, or yeah, go back to the night, and maybe it'll pop up Maybe I'll get that chance. It still didn't pop up. Essentially, this is when we found out that if you kill a boss and you're all there for it, it counts as killing that boss in your world as well. Again, the whole point is seamless co-op. And I was so desperate and frantic trying to find that boss for my side so I can properly get the points. I actually, you know, while I was looking for all of that, I actually slipped up and cursed. I was like, okay, I'm not going to say the words. Because I know someone's watching with their son. Or might still be watching with their son. I don't know. But either way, long story short, I kind of just lost it on that game. I usually, if rarely, ever get quote-unquote salty in a game. But this one, this moment absolutely had me franticking, terrified, desperate, and absolutely livid. Outside of that, everything else was pretty fun. Everything is JoJo. That is very true. Everything is JoJo because JoJo is everything. For those of you that may not know what that means, the reason why everything is a JoJo reference is because everything in JoJo is a reference. Absolutely everything. Lampy, I'm lurking. I need food. Or, yeah, I need some food. Oh, yeah, absolutely. As I said before, never feel bad about raiding and running or even lurking, because you know what? You need to get that food. I always like to tell everybody, no stream is an obligation. You do what you gotta do, and I hope you enjoy it. Outside of that, yeah, that's basically it. The only obligation is to respect the rules and respect the streamer, and at least to some semblance. Also, good to see you there, Ivy. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Alright, let me try to catch up with a lot of things. Let me see. Also, you win this round there, Scott. Not gonna lie, Scott has been, you know, Scott has been really on top of the shoutouts. And I think it's out of sheer competition. Like, I think they're just trying to get them shoutouts before I can, just so they can say that they are. All right, let's see. The bug's ruining, or let's see, the bug's ruining the game. Okay, it's funny that you also mentioned that part, Ryu. Because, after the seamless co-op part, like a day or two after, I was on okay, not on their stream, but I was watching someone else's stream, where they were talking to one of the co-op players that I was with, because they too know the co-op player. And they apparently gave that co-op player some homework in order to play the game properly. Their homework was basically, okay, and when I say play the game properly, apparently their homework was this. Find the golden horse, or yeah, find the golden horseman that's out in the middle of or out in the very beginning of the game. Beat that enemy before a certain day. As well as get to the first story boss in the game. Not beat them, just at least find them. And apparently they started scolding that other person because they missed the first boss. Now, to be fair though, yo, Daniel, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Now, to be fair though, when it came to that other player, they were mostly following our lead. And me and one of the other players that are more experienced in the game, instead of just immediately bum rushing to the first boss, because you never want to just bum rush to Margit. That's a bad idea. Unless you really want to challenge, then outside of that, if you're starting out as a player, the last thing you actually want to do is get to that guy. Because this is common mistake number one for every new player in Elden Ring. You see that boss and you think, early boss, it's gonna be tough, but I should be able to at least handle it, right? Yeah, I don't think this game actually builds him up for you to actually be able to handle him. Because, again, it's an open world. I actually learned that one way, way later, that instead of going to that boss immediately, it's probably best to explore after losing to him the first time. It's best to just explore out there in the world, give that a shot, come back later. And me personally, now that I've played this game long enough, that's what I do all the time. Anyway, so back to the story. They got scolded for that. I told them, to be fair, me and so, we went to go deal with that part. We went to go deal with some other things. So they never really got to that point. And for good reason, too. And then I explained a couple of the bosses that we did beat and how I cheesed a few of them. And then they started looking, the person that was scolding the co-op player that's going to be part of the stream, they started looking at me and just saying, "You cheesed that boss, for shame." And I'm just looking at it like, yeah. And I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. You could scold me all you want. If I get the opportunity to cheese a boss in the game, using the game in-game mechanics, like not using a bug, not using a cheat code or anything like that, if it is possible to do it in the game, I'm gonna cheese that. I'm gonna exploit it. For example, that one boss, all right there, Pharaoh Seed, you go do that lurking, and I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And whatever it is that you gotta do, I hope it goes well. So yeah, they were looking at me like, "What? You're telling me you're not going to fight it in a fair fight? Are you kidding me? This is Dark Souls. None of these are fair fights. If I get the opportunity to flip the script, I'm taking it." Unless I've played it for a long, long time, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm bored, I want to try something. That is when I will, try the dumb ideas. For example, Bloodborne. I had played Bloodborne many a times. I decided to challenge myself with that one and pick a terrible, maybe not a terrible weapon, but a weapon that I'm not experienced with, and not parry every single boss that's parryable. Give it a good old-fashioned square dance, if you will. Square dance? You know what? I'm going with square dance anyway. But either way, that person's... so I'm also trying to get the Elden Ring co-op stream set up for Wednesday, I want to say. If I could get it all set up on Wednesday, then that's going to be pretty cool. Also, I'm going to get that person that was scolding the other people mad, because I'm still going to cheese them. They could sit there all they want and be like, "No, you're not cheesing that boss." I'm just going to be there like, "I'm going to cheese that boss. Either you kill the boss before I cheese it, or I cheese it." That's basically it. Let's see. Why do you have an animal that eats you on your head? That's a good question there. Weird. Let's go with that name. That's a good question there. You can find the answers by going to the link, going to the lore page over here, and it'll also let you know what it means to be a Lampy. Outside of that, that's basically it. Evening, Lampy. Yo, Brina, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Can we give a shout out to Brina? They play a good variety of games. It's a really fun time over there. Really awesome streams. If you haven't been watching them, I highly recommend it. I'm still here. I'm just going to listen. Also, most cheese is good. Oh, most cheese is good cheese. Ooh, what kind of cheese? There are bad varieties of cheese. You know what? That is also true. I agree with that. Also, no worries. You do what you do. That's all that matters. I hope, yeah, that's basically it. And I kind of agree with that. There are some good cheese moments and there are some bad cheese moments. And then you have, how do I put it? I was going to say, and then you have that kind of cheese that really, really stinks, but that's actually good cheese. Stop cheesing, Lampy? Never. Oh my god, I forgot I have a cheese emote. That's gonna be perfect. Okay, folks, when you see me cheesing in the game, feel free to spam the cheese emotes when we get to that point. Like when we get to, because let me tell you, when I play Elden Ring, you best believe if I get the opportunity to cheese, I'm gonna cheese. And I know one boss in particular that I'm gonna cheese one more time. Yeah. And ain't nobody gonna stop me. Or they could try fighting that boss, end up dying midway, and then I could just sit there like, well, you gave it a fair shot. Now I'm gonna make them jump off a cliff. All right, let me see. Let's get back to the drawing at hand since I'm here. Also, if they're watching this stream or they're about to watch it later, they are going to get so mad. They are going to yell at me, and I'm still going to tell them the exact same thing. Never stopped me before, won't stop me now. All right, now let's get this, we got to make this hair a little bit fluffier, because this ain't fluffy enough for the hair. This has to look like this part of the hair has to look like an absolute puffball. Or a lotus. Oh, is it supposed to look like a lotus? Maybe. Me when cheese. See, exactly. Pharaoh Seed gets it. Like, why would you deny yourself cheese? If there's cheese, take it. Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty sure. Nah, it'll be fine. They're probably asleep right now. They're not even seeing this. And if they are, awesome. And if they're not, I'm gonna send them a video later. That's gotta be hilarious. That's the funniest part. They're supposed to be a co-op player, so they, you know, we're supposed to be a team. We're supposed to be a unit, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But you know the movie. And if you don't worry about it. Just know it's a funny movie. All right, let's put that there. Let's take this part of the hair, make that a whole piece. Let's decrease the size of the eraser. Oh, let's see. Fun fact. Crash Insane Trilogy. If you cheese in Crash 3's Tiny Trigger Coliseum, the audience will throw cheese at you. Yo, you know what? I like that. That's actually pretty cool. That also reminds me of... Yeah, that also reminds me of this one game. What was it called? Primal Rage. Anyone remember Primal Rage? It was a fighting game with dinosaurs. Like, literally nothing but dinosaurs and gorillas. And they were all ancient gods from a... Yeah, they were all considered ancient gods in that game. But there was one funny thing about that game. If you spammed a particular move one too many times, the game would actually disable that move. And they would put a cheese with a no sign at the top of the screen. It would just have the... Actually, let me show you what I mean. It would just have this thing right here. But have this right on top of the screen, just letting you know, we know what you're doing. Stop. I didn't understand it at the time when I was younger, but as I got older, like, oh, they're calling me out. Okay. That's what that was all about. They're saying I'm cheesing. That's kind of funny. Okay, so we got the hair set up. Or we got that one part of the hair set up. Well, almost. When it comes to a live 2D model, and a particular part is going to be in the way back, then chances are it's probably best to solidify that part. So you, what's the word I'm looking for? It's best to solidify that part, make a solid shape, because this section isn't really going to be seen all that much. As one, and two, it'll be easier to fill in the color if you're using something like Photoshop, because all you'll have to do is just select outside of the image or inside of the image, depending on the complexity or the simplicity. For example, this one, probably going to select the inside. It'll make things a whole lot easier. Also, let me double check. Let me make sure that that thing is there. All right, let's try to catch up with some of the reading too. I like cheese, but I personally face all challenges head on, which is why I suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what? I respect that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very difficult game. I've said it before and I'll say it again. There was a joke in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX about needing a PhD for having a PhD in Yu-Gi-Oh! And during those times, yeah, it was a little ridiculous to have an entire school to teach you about a single card game. If you look at the game now, that takes multiple. I feel like that would take multiple courses. I feel like you would have to have like Dueling 101, Dueling 102. I forgot what the other course numbers would usually be called, but intermediate, or like novice level, intermediate level, advanced level. Because again, there's a lot of things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they didn't mention it in the anime, they don't mention it in game, and the only times you ever really know about this rule is when you are dealing with one of those big time Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerds, like the ones that were absolutely obsessed with the game, that had no other life other than that game. Me. Those were the ones that knew all of these rules. Because you probably know about, the basic rules in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the basic summoning mechanics. And then once you get further into the game, you find out about things like hand traps. What's the other one? Damage step. And how certain cards can't be activated during the damage step. Attack and attack declaration being two completely different things. Spell speeds. If this hasn't fried it, if this has fried your brain already, do not feel bad. I didn't understand it for several years. Heck, when my brother told me about spell speeds when I was young, I looked at it and thought, you made that up. This is a lie. You're just trying to win. You're just trying to cheat. There's no such thing as a spell speed. I look at the book, or he tries to tell me, like, no, it's in the book. Have you read this thing? I'm like, you think I read? This is how you knew I was going to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player for quite a while. I was born to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player because I never read that book. Wait, did my earphones just die on me? Hold on a minute. Let me try this again because I just realized music has been gone for quite a while. Also, let's give a shout out. Hold on a second. We got to give a couple shout outs while I wait for the music to start up again. Or maybe it was just the music just stopped. Oh, it did just stop. That was basically it. Okay, there we go, and we're back. Okay, so with that being said, give a shout out. Wait, did we already give a shout out? Let me double check. Yeah, we never did give a shout out. Hold on, let's give an actual shout out to Brina. There we go. Go check them out. And let's also give a shout out to PT Game. Both of them very fun streams. Both of them very awesome times. Highly recommend them. And good to see you there, PT. Long time no see. I hope things have been well. I think I saw you playing Resident Evil recently. All right, let's see. Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is easy when you play helmet decks. What helmet deck? Tell me where the helmet decks are, because I want to play those decks again. I'll be honest, recently I've become a fan of ritual decks More specifically, Demise and Ruin. Ah, I remember those times. Not gonna lie, I never got the full set of the new cards, so I haven't really played them. But there was a time when I was playing Demise way back in the day. It was during that time where Demise, it was during that time when Demise King of Armageddon was a pretty good card, to say the least. For those of you that don't know, Demise King of Armageddon was a monster. It was a ritual monster. So that part was a little tricky, but there was a lot of resources to get to those ritual cards. But when you summoned them, if you were able to activate that effect, you basically had the duel won. Actually, he only had one effect. I missed the days where a monster would only have one effect and it made it a good card. I miss those times. Can we go back to those? I want to go back to those. Anyway, so it only had one effect, which was pay 2,000 of your life points. Destroy everything else on the field. That's it. That's all it really needed. Just pay 2,000 life points, nuke everything else on the field. The only thing left standing is Demise, the King of Armageddon, which makes sense. Like, if you're the King of Armageddon, why would you die with everything else? That wouldn't make a lot of sense now, would it? You kind of have to go with everything. Or not go with everything, you have to be the last one standing. Kind of like that one game. I forgot what it was called. I think it had something to do with a ninja. I don't remember the name of the game. All I remember was its slogan for the game was, "The tallest man on the field is the one left standing." I don't remember the game, though. Anyway, that's not the point. Point being was, after a while, trying to summon that monster was very difficult, especially since Stardust Dragon was a thing. So after that, kind of had to shelve that deck for a while. Then I heard that a new deck came out, or that they retrained Demise and Ruin. So I thought to myself, I gotta pick up those cards. I couldn't find the cards online. Well, I could find them online, but I couldn't just get the whole bundle online. And the local card shop that I went to didn't have everything all in one spot, so eventually, I kind of just gave up on the deck. Too much work to build. Remember when people tried to chain normal trap cards to counter traps? Yes, that was me back in the day. I was the one that I thought you could just play. What card was it? I forgot what card it was, but I thought I could chain to Solemn Judgment back in the day. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, that doesn't work like that. Hair. Like I said, it was during those times when my brother was telling me it doesn't work that way. And I'm like, bull. Wait, did the music stop again? Oh, no, it didn't stop. Okay, just new track. Also, Meatrax, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Meatrax if you haven't checked them out. I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety. Or yeah, they just got back into the streaming. They were playing the Tomb Raider earlier today. Death happened. A lot of it. But you know what? That's Tomb Raider for you. If you're not dying in Tomb Raider, are you playing Tomb Raider? That's my belief on that one. Appreciated. Never required, but always grateful. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and you're very right on that. This is not something I'm obligated to do. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want to. But yeah, how have you been liking the Demise and Ruin deck there, Pharisee? I'm assuming it's been fun. Also, let me see. Sadly, with how the support... Oh, let's see. Sadly, with how the support works, you can't search for the other cards with things like pre-preparation of rites. Oh, yeah, the newer ones? That makes sense. Wait, or are you talking about the newer... Yeah, are you talking about the newer ones or the older ones? Because, yeah, I can imagine the older or the newer ones being a little more difficult to search for some reason because they both use the same trap card. Oh, that's what it was. I remember now. It's because the new Demise and the new Queen of Armageddon still use the same one, or same ritual cards, but those ritual cards do not have the new ritual monsters on them, so that kind of makes it a problem. Are you Lampy? So far, so good. Oh, right. I was gonna say, actually, no, there's plenty of time for that one, but I was trying to figure out like how we're gonna set up the Elden Ring stream, and if we're doing so this coming week or if we're waiting a little bit longer. But I'll talk to you more about I'll talk to you more about that one and everyone else in the Discord later on this week. Remember learning MST doesn't negate the hard way? Yeah. God. There was a lot of things that I had to learn the hard way. Like how... You want to know what was the most disappointing part? I've said this one multiple times, but the most disappointing part when it came to learning or playing the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game was learning that you can't just draw Blue Eyes White Dragon and just slap it onto the field like nobody's business. Nah. This was during the times when Battle City wasn't out yet, but when I saw that card, I was like, yes, I got my Blue Eyes. Now you're in for it. Now you done it. I summoned my Blue Eyes White Dragon and my brothers tell me you actually can't summon it that way. What? They do it like that on the cartoon all the time. And then my friends, then my brother's telling me, like, again, he points to the rule book, and I'm like, put the book down. Put the book down. The book is not fun. Then he explains to me how summoning tribute summons work, and I'm like, how you gotta ruin the game for me? And then I proceed to lose, while they properly tribute their 2 monsters to summon their Blue Eyes White Dragon. And not gonna lie, for a good couple of years, my older brother was the reason why I hated Blue Eyes White Dragon for a good couple of years in my earlier days. I'm okay with the card now, but back in the day, when I was a lot younger, anyone ever brought up Blue Eyes White Dragon, I was like, man, Blue Eyes sucks. Like, what? What do you mean Blue Eyes sucks? I have my reasons, but Blue Eyes sucks. That's how I was when I was younger. I'm okay with it now. In fact, I even have a Blue Eyes deck. But back in the day, ooh. Nah. That's probably why I was playing Red Eyes. A close second. Alright, let's see. Tomb Raider 2013? I think that might have been it. Tomb Raider the game, where you can die in so many ways, you start wondering if it's actually Tomb Raider game or Mortal Kombat. Yeah, sounds about right. Right, let's also go back to this layer here, the giant one there, and we're going to call that one Ponytail. There we go. And then next layer, what is this one? Hair? We'll call that one Hair Bang Front. Actually, yeah, we'll call that one Hair Bang Middle. There we go. Because that part's got to be this whole thing right here. Drag this whole part across, like so. That should be good. Oh wait, no, this actually leads all the way to the middle right here, so let's just put it like that. And that should be all set. We leave it like so. Wait, is that the right, Yeah, no, that should be good. This is looking a little odd, but do not worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, I think. I mean, people pay me, so it makes me professional, right? Anyway, next part. We also got to make another set. We're going to call this one Hair Base. There we go. I miss when special summons were special. Yes. I said this one a good number of times. There was a time where special summons were special, but now, in the current day and age, special summons are normal, and normal summons are special, because you could special summon as many times as you like, and you're going to special summon for hours on end, but you only get that one normal summon. Unless you're playing birds. Outside of that, most decks that you have only get that one normal summon. So you're hanging on to that thing for dear life. That one is special to you. Every other summon, it's whatever. Ancient Rules? Yeah, there was a time when Ancient Rules was a thing. I miss that card, but nowadays, you don't need Ancient Rules no more. They're stronger cards. But I miss those days. The new Demise, Ruin... Oh, the new Demise and Ruin support only have the name in hand and on field, so pre-prep cannot grab the... Or, yeah, can only grab the old cards. Oh... That is most unfortunate. Now I see what you mean. Like, they only count everywhere else except in the deck, so you can no longer search them like that. Yeah, that's big suck. That is unfortunate. Speaking of decks that I wish were better, who remembers the Nephthys deck? The Nephthys Phoenix deck? No, not Nephthys Nuts, but the Phoenix deck. That was a deck right there. I liked that one, but it played way too slow. I swear, the plush will have 90% hair. Oh yeah, most definitely. You know what? If that's the case, hold on a minute. 90% hair? I got you. New layer for this. 90% hair. Here's how we're going to go about it. Wait, oh, right, I forgot. There was at least one more break in there. Okay, there we go. Wait, there's another break? Where's that other break? Ain't no way the hair broke in another part. Where's the other spot? Because I made sure that was a solid piece. What other spot is there? Oh, hold up. Found it. Okay, now we're good. One more new layer. There we go, and the model is done. Oh, ad started. I hope they were able to at least see that part before the ads. Anyway, yeah, this is basically a 90% hair model. It's just gonna be this thing. You know what? Not gonna lie. No, wait, I already made a furball. Oh. Hey, everybody. Going back to that. Yeah, going back. Anyway, I was gonna say, I could make a model where it's just this thing. Just another puffball. Then I thought about it, like, wait, I already made a Karibo. I mean, who's to say I can't just make another one? I'm going to consider it. I'm going to consider making another puffball model later. But anyway, we'll come back to that at another time. Let's try to catch up. Well, let's give it a couple more minutes before we catch up on the reading. Let me know when y'all are back from the ads. They probably can't hear that part, but we'll give it a second. We'll give it a minute. Okay, I think at that point, everyone should be back from the ads. So, we could actually get started here again. Oh, she said she wants it as a surprise, so we'll just see the final product. Ah, fantastic, fantastic. Oh, so she will just see the final product. Fantastic, fantastic. That means we could talk all the smack and they'll never know. We're not going to do that, but it would be funny. Anyway. I love tribute summons. Yeah. Although, funny enough, despite the fact that I'm okay with tribute summons, for some reason, there was just something about the Monarch deck that I just did not enjoy. Now, it wasn't even so much like I hate the deck or anything like that. It's just like I see Monarchs and I'm like, yeah. They exist, I suppose. Like, would you ever play the deck? No, not really. That's just me personally, though. Again, there's nothing wrong with the deck. But for some reason, there's just something about it that just does not call to me, if that makes any sense. It's like, it exists. About it. And I wish I understood why. But yeah, that's basically all there is to it. Alright, let's see. Still waiting for Beaver Warrior support. I don't blame you. There's a lot of cards out there that need more support. And honestly, I've said this one before, but I hope that they don't do something similar to... what's it called again? Flame Swordsman archetype. Because, don't get me wrong, I like how older monsters get an archetype as support, but at the same time, when your whole deck is just based off of one monster's theme, which is surprising coming from a Red Eyes player, it can get a little boring. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Flame Swordsman, but I can't play a deck that's only Flame Swordsman. If I'm playing Flame Swordsman, just give me all of the warrior cards in that one archetype. If you're gonna give me Flame Swordsman, give me, you know what? Actually, it doesn't even have to be the warrior cards. Just give me all of Joey's cards. Give me Jinzo. Give me an Insect Queen. Give me, Little Wind Knight. You can even go with the idea, you know what? I'll actually accept this one. You can even go with the idea of making them Flame Swordsman themed. Like, if you really want a Flame Swordsman theme for a deck, take a bunch of the other older warrior monsters and set them on fire. Let me rephrase that. Actually, no, don't let me rephrase that. Set them all on fire. Make them fire monsters. Commit arson. Make it an arson deck where every monster just becomes arson. That's basically it. Swordsman of Landstar. Flame Swordsman of Landstar. There you go. Gearfried the Iron Knight. Gearfried the Fire Knight. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Axe Raider. Axe Arsonist? Okay, I know that name won't work, but I don't know. Just set them, you know, just make them fire themed. You know, kind of like what they did with, what's his name? Okay, actually, this one might be a bit of a bad example, but I was going to say, I'm going to run with this one. Fire Raider? Yeah, see, there you go. Fire Raider. Fire Raider, Flame Raider, something along those lines. But yeah, something like that. But I was going to say, there's one deck where, to me, it's personally an exception, so I'm just going to go for a major stretch on this one and say, yeah, seen the Buster Blader deck, they gave him a dragon, and that dragon went through the stages of growth. So you had multiple stages of that dragon as well as Buster Blader. So it didn't feel too... Actually, no, I take it back. I didn't play the Buster Blader deck either. I'm going to retract my statement. I'm sitting here trying to defend the Buster Blader deck, realizing I didn't play that one either. You know what? I take it all back. Someone else defend this deck. I can't do it. I'm just going to be sitting here looking like a fool, defending a deck that I don't even play. But I will still say, the story of that Buster Blader, that was still pretty cool. It was tragic, but cool. All right, let's see. Monarch too much, no fun allowed for me to enjoy playing it. Ah, fair. Which is funny, because that's the type of deck I usually play for some reason. I was about to mention, is there any good insect decks, but I forgot about that one. Are there any others? Okay. How to answer that question. Are there any other good insect decks? Also, thank you for the posture check there, Brina. I greatly appreciate it. Are there any other good insect decks outside of Insectors? Or, you know, ones that actually made it to competitions outside of Insectors? Technically, there were a few that they didn't make huge traction like the Insectors did, but there were a couple interesting rogue decks when it came to bugs. And they were all just generic bug. That's basically what they were called because, you know, it was... They took insects from multiple archetypes, mashed them into a ball, called it their deck. That was basically it. Which, honestly, I like that idea. I like the fact that the insect deck, despite how many archetypes they make of the insect deck, they all just say, for the most part, all of those insect decks just say insect. Search one, okay, granted, they all search their own archetype, but when it comes to summoning mechanics, when it comes to actually putting them on the field and targeting things in your graveyard, all of them just basically say bug. We all go by many names, but we are all bug. And we all stand together. Because we are bug. That's basically all the insect decks mostly do. Bee troopers. Battle wasps. Even what's it called? What's the name of these things? Oh, the cicadas. And the digital bugs, which I personally like to call Digimon for obvious reasons. All of them, though they all search... Actually, some of them don't even just search their own archetype. Some of them just say, search a bug. Oh, even... I mean, to be fair, technically it was an Insector monster, but let's be honest, Insector Picofalena, that thing is just a generic insect monster that happens to be in the Insector archetype. And yeah, it's basically all that sort of stuff. And I like that they are, you know, completely generic like that. Because again, whenever a new insect comes out, the first thing a lot of us bug deck users are looking at, like, whether it's good or whether it's bad, all that I know is that I could potentially put it in the deck. That's all I need to care about. All right, let me try to catch up something. Fire? Arson? Yeah, indeed. Fire and arson. We need support for normal monsters just like generic monsters. Funny enough, we're actually getting a lot of normal support under the Primite archetype. Basically, there's an archetype of dragon, or a dragon archetype, where most of the archetypes usually just say, or yeah, most of the support cards from that dragon archetype say either pick up a Primite monster or a normal monster, and then it gets this effect. Or summon it from your deck. And so I'm looking at that like, that's what's up. So we are finally getting more normal monster support. We're getting there little by little. Lampy, are there any good Pyro or Thunder decks? Oh god. Pyro. Okay, so IV, funny enough, last year was basically the Pyro era. It was either last year or it was the year before that. No, not 2024. Yeah, actually 2024. Maybe even 2023. No, I think it was 2024. Like, most of 2024 was the Pyro era. The Fire era. For a good while, the main deck that everyone was seeing all over the place was a deck called Snake Eyes and Fire Kings. And if you put those two decks together, Vietnam flashbacks. Anyway, also, good to see you there, Foxy Roxy. Hope you're having a good day there, friend. And good to see you there, Tie Dye. Hope everybody's doing well. Also, what is everybody's plans for the weekend? If you got plans for the weekend. Alright, what's the word I'm looking for? And do not worry about what sort of plans your plans are. Not everybody has to enjoy the same thing. And always remember, it is your day off. So enjoy it however you like. Whether it be going to a party, hanging out with friends, spending time with loved ones, spending time by yourself, and just binge watching an entire streamer's video log on their YouTube. Whichever way you choose to do, yeah, whichever way you decide to spend your entire day, spend that day that way. So long as you ain't hurting nobody. Also, good to see you there, Thunder. And Mally, hope you're all having a good day there. Lampy, 1v1 me IRL. Okay, I'll see you in I'll see you at, what's that one? TwitchCon? I'll see you at TwitchCon this coming year, and we'll go find a Denny's. Also, let's give a shout out to 2 different people. Well, we got to give a couple of shout outs. One, let's give a shout out to Thunder, or the Rolling Thunder. We actually, speaking of which, Thunder over here, after you make the emotes, all right, during the emote drop. Actually, you know what? Yeah, after the emote, or before the emotes. Gotcha. All right, or after the emotes. Yeah, that actually sounds like a pretty good idea. One, go check out the Rolling Thunder. They play a good variety of games. They're an absolute troll. I highly recommend it. Next, go check out Mally. Very chill chaos, but chaos nonetheless. It's always an awesome time over there. Not the Denny's fight. Indeed, the Denny's fight in the parking lot. Always got to have a fight at Denny's in a parking lot. And then after the fight, you can go get pancakes. I love how Lampy avoided my comment. Wait, which comment? I told you. There's snake eyes and all that other stuff. Oh, Lampy, by that insect deck, I meant trap... Wait, what deck? Oh. I forgot that Trap Tricks was also a thing. I guess there was also that deck. Also, Mini Potatoes, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Mini Potatoes. If you haven't checked out the Mini Potatoes, I highly recommend that you do. They do the drawings and all of that stuff, and it's always a chill time over there. Really awesome stuff. Also, everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm currently working on a plushie model. Yeesh, I forgot about the face. Hold on a minute, let's hide that. Gonna hide this part, the upper lip and the lower lip, because, not gonna lie, those 2 parts are very essential for the model that we gotta work on. But at the same time, it's also very cursed. Where are those other parts? Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, go check them out. They also do a lot of art. Go check out the Mini Potatoes to watch the art and then stuff. I hope you enjoy. And what were you up to today? Let's find out. How was the art? I hope it went well. Also, Foxy Roxy and the Snack Chan, or Snacky Chan. I just realized Snacky Chan. That makes sense. I see the play on words. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. You two there, Fallen. You two are Lampy. Or Fallen Shiro Cat. You are now a Lampy. Don't worry about it. We also got to give a shout out to a Shinzo Aries. There's a lot of folks over here that we got to shout out. All sorts of craziness. But yeah, I forgot about the face. Me when I look in the mirror. Grim, don't say that. Also, welcome on in there, Grim. I forgot to say something. I've just overwhelmed by everything. I clicked into that too. Wait, I clicked into what? What happened? Do not check out Mally. She's insane. That's the main reason why you should check out Mally. They're insane. And they're also very welcoming. They have a great community. Oh, not the Denny's fight. Oh, that's what you clicked on too. You clicked on in as soon as we were talking about fighting in the Denny's parking lot. Gotcha. Resting mostly on drawing. Yo, nice. I hope that the drawing is going well, and I hope you're enjoying your rest, because yeah, I know that feeling. Sometimes you always got to get that rest. You got to get that sleep. Because you know what? Don't be like me that doesn't rest. Are you going to TwitchCon? I'm going to try to go to TwitchCon, because last time I didn't, because I didn't feel like it, but I saw a lot of people that did, that I know of, kind of, on the internet, so I don't know them. So, and that gave me a lot of FOMO. Okay, actually not FOMO, just Mo. I feel like I missed out. So this time around, now I got the FOMO, because I don't want to miss out this time. But at the same time, part of me is also looking at it like, I should go to TwitchCon and tell nobody that I'm there. Just spend the entire day by myself. So when people are like, you went to TwitchCon? How come I didn't see you? Because I didn't tell you. And then I still miss out, and then I realize, wow, that was money. That was money well spent. So maybe I should. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure this idea out. Don't check me out. I stink like freshly dewed roses. Isn't that a good thing? I don't know. All right, let me try to catch up with some stuff. Potato raid. Oh, potato raids your fry basket. Not the fry basket. I need that basket for fries. I think. Probably using that basket for paperwork. Anyway, so a Lampy. What's stopping you from buying, or yeah, from me? What's stopping me from buying out your throne? There's only one item there. Everything else is just support money. So the main thing that's keeping you from buying out the throne is what's the purpose? What's the point? Followed? Indeed. Go do the following and stuff. Let's see. Me when I draw anything ever. You know what? That one I agree with. Like sometimes trying to figure out what to draw, that one's always a struggle. I think I understood that question. I probably didn't. Lampy, are you going? Oh, yeah. Because Neb would be excited. Really? Okay, so I'll be the referee. You two fight it out. No, wait, I remember. Neb didn't want to fight you, so I guess that's on me. Don't worry there, friend. I'll fight you at TwitchCon. This way you don't feel bad. Yeah, that's basically how it's gonna be. Like, you know what? Maybe I thought of something funny. You know what? Worst case scenario, or yeah, actually I thought about it. Like I could consider the situation of just wait for you to try to fight Neb. Neb just tells you, nah, that's not happening. I'll pop up out of nowhere like, you need a fight? I got you. And then, but I just realized I would have to know who you are, where you are, in order for me to pop up out of nowhere. But in order for me to pop up out of nowhere, I would have to know who you are without you knowing who I am, and then that would just be considered stalking. And I'm not going to jail, so yeah, I would have to know you folks ahead of time. It went really good. Just needed to call it for the night. Worked on a comic and doodled an abra. Yo, 2 projects? Yeah, that's a lot of work, and I don't blame you for calling it a night. This is also why I tell people, like, if you need to go get rest, go get that rest. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because, yeah, sometimes you just need that sleep. I said it before, I do that all the time. Okay, so we got that part of the hair, we got this part of the hair. What's the next step that I gotta do? Oh, I know what the next step is. That wasn't the next step, but we're doing this anyway. Thank you for the crab rave there, Shinzo. Okay. TwitchCon? Yeah, TwitchCon. I'm gonna try. I've heard TwitchCon is expensive. And so are the building or the hotels that are in the area too. I normally sleep roughly 4 hours on work days. Ah, fair. Wait, 4 hours on work day? Yeah, that sounds like sleep is desperately needed. Dang, you'll travel to San Diego for TwitchCon? Yeah, I mean, it's not that far away. What do I gotta do? Take a bus? Yeah, it's just a bus. A bus ride there, a bus ride back. The only problem I see is the fact that the hotels in that area are extremely expensive. $200 a night for a single room? I looked at that and I thought, okay, even if I went there for 1 day, that's still $200 right there. Because my idea was this. Day 1, go there. I won't need the hotel for that day. Or, you know, yeah, I won't need the hotel for that day, but I'll need it for the next... No. It was be there for 2 days. Day 1, get the hotel. Hang out over there. Go to bed. Day 2, leave the hotel. Hang out over there. And then go home on the bus. Yes, pass out on the bus. That's gonna be a brilliant idea. Day 3, I'm at home already, so I don't care. That would be hilarious, not gonna lie, if you went and didn't tell anyone. See, that's what I was thinking too, just drop a Lampy plushie somewhere out in the middle of TwitchCon. So someone will find it like, Lampy's here. Actually, I'm not that big, so no one will look at it. They'll just see like the bug, like, there is a bug. There's one ugly bug toy. What on earth is that thing? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, someone's probably just gonna look at it like, hey, there's a bug plushie. I don't know who it is, but the bug plushie. Why does the bug have a gun? You know what? I don't care. Free plushie. And someone out there will have a Lampy plushie and have no idea that it's Lampy. It's a solid plan. Can't tell me otherwise. All right, let me look back at the hair again right quick because we need to make the next step. So we got that part. Now we're going to make this next step. Hair. Bang. 2. There we go. Now let's get started on a little bit more of the drawing right quick. We're going to hide some of these other... Actually, we'll keep those parts where they are. But what I want to do next is draw this whole piece right here. Next part right there. And 1, and 2, and 3. And do not worry there, folks. It may take me a while to catch up with the messages, but I will try to catch up with as many of them as I possibly can. There might be a case of me missing 1 or 2 because of, if it's high traffic on messages, which I never thought I'd say before, but I've had that a couple of times and even had that recently earlier today. So if there's a situation where the messages become high on traffic, okay, let me rephrase that. There's a high message trafficking, then I might miss a message or 2, but I will try to get to all of them as best as I can. All right, let's see. TwitchCon was mine and Neb's first date. Yo, congrats! That's actually a surprising one. I'm really trying to think about that, like... Someone's first date was TwitchCon. Not gonna lie, that's pretty wild. I'm glad to hear that you two hit it off. You silly goober? Who? Where? Why? I know it's me, but why particularly? Okay. I mean, a football-sized moth is pretty noticeable. True. Unless I wear a spider costume and run around like those dogs that scare people. And there you go. You'll never know it's me, you'll just know, or you'll just see a giant spider and then everyone will be screaming. But unfortunately, now that I told that story, if you see a dog that's causing everyone to scream because they look like a giant spider, then chances are, that's Lampy. So now my plan is ruined. Let me think of a new one. Still better than my previous plans. I mentioned this plan earlier the first time when I was considering TwitchCon, which was show up with a box, put a Lampy plushie in that box, and then hide that box somewhere, and then I remembered how bad of an idea that was. Because I already know, like, that plan, in my head, it sounds like a pretty good plan. Just let people know that there's a box out there, but if no one finds that, or yeah, but if, well, obvious reasons, you already know how badly that's gonna turn out. I don't even need to explain the rest of it. Okay, let's see. I would fight my girlfriend. That's what's up. No, I'm kidding. I know that's a joke. All right, let's see. I mean, Neb was a public face. It's on Twitter. Just find Neb. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't know Neb showed their face on the or out in the world. Okay, I feel like I can pretty solidly draw most parts of a face except the mouth. It's stressing me out sometimes. Oh yeah, most definitely. I wholeheartedly agree with that one. For me, it's it's the mouth, the nose, and that second eye. That second eye is always a pain. But for some reason, I agree with that part. Like the mouth, sometimes it's fairly easy. Sometimes it's the bane of your existence. Sometimes it's worse than hands. Which is really saying something, because hands are tough. This is why I don't envy anyone who was working on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animation. Because if anyone ever said, like, hey, would you ever want to work on... Yeah, would you ever want to work for, you know, work on animating characters on Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, would you want to be part of the official animation staff? God, no. You have any idea how many hands they have to draw? I'm good. That ain't for me. I am gonna appreciate the show, but I'm not gonna draw hands. Or not as many hands. You can't make me. If I get the opportunity to, just like Elden Ring, if I get the opportunity to make it easier on myself, I am talking out of my butt. I wouldn't make it easier for myself. I make it more difficult for myself all the time. As much as I would like to say, I would make it easier for myself when it comes to the drawing. No, I wouldn't. There are so many situations. I could tell you a good number of times where there were so many situations. I could just take the easy road. Take the easy route. It'll be fine. And then it eats away at me, and I'm like, okay, fine. Let's add extra steps, despite the fact that everyone else is looking at me saying, "Why'd you add the extra steps?" Because I couldn't live with myself if I didn't. Elden Ring, on the other hand, I will cheese that like nobody's business. You might as, or like I said, when I play Elden Ring, you'll have a full opportunity of using the cheese emotes. I will cheese like nobody's business. Animation, on the other hand, I feel like it's one of those things where you kind of have to cheese when it comes to animation. I mean, granted, there are there's a good number of moments when it comes to animation where you want to make the best of the best, but needless to say, there are definitely a lot of opportunities where cheesing is probably the best option. For certain points. Not all the time, but... Or not for every frame, but for every project, yes. Like, you're not going to cheese every single frame, but every single animation, yeah, there's going to be an opportunity to cheese, and I highly recommend. It's probably best to take it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, must sleep in on weekends. Yeah. I mean, again, you said that you work 4 hours every other week, or on the weekdays, so yeah, the weekends, I wouldn't be surprised if you're just taking the whole hibernation during the weekends. Oh, let's see. Funny enough, I said all of that stuff and I didn't even read that last part of, or the other message that Grim mentioned. So this is actually kind of funny how they just said, the mouth is like the hands of the face for me drawing difficulty-wise. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. That is actually on point, and I didn't read that part while I was talking about my rant. Also, Lambo. Good to see you. How you be? Or Lamb of the Damned. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Luckily, I'm not too far from San Diego. Yeah, see, there you go. Although, now that I mentioned all of this stuff about going to TwitchCon, do I have to set up a meet and greet, or can I just be under the radar and not let anyone know that I'm there? Just pop up here and there from time to time, like, psst, hey. Want to see a cool gun trick? Oh yeah, actually, you know, that's the worst part. Like, I can make all of these jokes now, but as soon as I get to TwitchCon, yeah, ain't none of these jokes sliding, because I feel like those are going to be taken very, very seriously. Can't just walk in there with a prop gun. Yeah, I don't think I could just walk in there with a prop gun. You know what? That's why I'm walking in there with the plushie. I could get away with the plushie. No one's gonna look at the plushie and say, hey, you got that thing here. That's a dangerous item. I could just walk in there with that dangerous item and no one will know that it's a dangerous item because it's just a plushie. By the way, anyone who has a Lampy plushie, we are not, or yeah, I am not responsible for any fire or any fire damage or stolen property that is caused by a Lampy plushie. All right, let's see. TwitchCon is the only fun. Oh, TwitchCon is the only fun, or is only fun for meeting up. Otherwise, you spend money to spend more money inside. Understandable. So going to TwitchCon means I have to be social. Ah, fine. Yes, I gotta be social at TwitchCon. Lampy, San Diego is a couple hours away from us. I don't think you'll like the bus on the way there. Oh yeah, I know I won't like the bus on the way there. Hey, holy heck, I lied. It's actually 2 hours away. See, easy. Oh wait, if it's 2 hours away, okay, I'm thinking about something really, really dumb then. What if I don't get a hotel? If it's only 2 hours away, I don't need a hotel. I just need to take multiple bus rides and it'll actually be cheaper. As crazy as it sounds. Okay. Already used to you passing outright ignoring messages. Wait, what? What message did I ignore this time? I didn't ignore any messages. I saw the traveling to San Diego. All right, let's see. You never heard of megalith? Wait, what's this about or why are we talking about megaliths now? What was the conversation about the megaliths? I know we were talking about ritual deaths, and I know we were talking about rocks. Also, Lofi, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out, folks. If you haven't checked out Lofi, I highly recommend that you do. One of, if not the most chillest stream you're ever going to see. So chill that it is actually encouraged to fall asleep during their streams, because their streams are meant to, you know, help chill out, good sleeping tools, all of that good stuff. I highly recommend checking them out. And everybody stopping by from Lofi Explorer stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm currently working on a plushie model for another giveaway. Oh, speaking of plushie models, you should go check out Lofi Explorer, because they were very, how do I put it? They were very considerate and very generous to give me an opportunity, or yeah, to commission me into making a plushie for them. So they actually have an axolotl plushie model of their very own. If you want to see an axolotl plushie, like the ones that, or yeah, like a plushie that we're making right here, go check out Lofi Explorer. And that is only one of many reasons to go check them out. I highly recommend it. Because overall, they're great people. Great streams. Very chill times. If you want sleep, that's a good place to go. Or if you just want to hang out, that's also a very good place to go. And good to see you there, everybody. Good to see you there, Mitchie. Good to see you there, Enrique's Cobra, or Enrique Cobra, Cobra, Lofi. How was the stream? What were you up to? How was the Sky Steed Ranch? I hope it went well. I hope you're enjoying the Sky Steed Ranch. Also, if y'all gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Of our chit chat plushie model. I'm glad that you do. That was a fun project. And not gonna lie, the way you first started with the way you introduced that plushie model, that's what I'm trying to say. The way you introduced that plushie model, that was like 10 out of 10 gold right there. That was good. Checked out 3 new games. Oh, so that was just one of the 3 games. Oh, nice. I hope you had fun with those games. All right. Gonna try to catch up with all of the readings because I missed a few things. We're just gonna run through those past few readings and just shotgun that stuff right quick. Give me one moment. All right, let's see. One hell of a first date. That does sound like one hell of a first date. Let's see. He only pepper sprayed me twice. See, that's what happens when you try to start a fight with people there, Thunder. They're gonna pepper spray you. What you saying about? What was I saying about? There was a lot of things. Okay. Probably the first thing I was probably talking about was how I wanted to make a funny and then realized that funny would have resulted in stalking, so I backtracked on that. And then there was another funny that I wanted to do, which involved leaving a box somewhere at a big event, and then realizing how bad of an idea that was, so I backtracked on that part. And then I just went for a simple funny, which was hang out with people, and start a fight in a Denny's parking lot. That won't get me in trouble, right? Yeah. That's basically the ideas that I had in mind. I have a fear of spiders. No, thank you. Oh, right, I forgot. There was that idea where just have a Lampy dressed as a spider and just run around TwitchCon and scare people. So there's that idea, but we'll keep that one in my I'll keep that one in my pocket for a while. I can't remember why I said it, but you are a silly goober. You say things that make me want to say it, so I did. Ah, you know what? That means I'm doing a good job, maybe, probably, hopefully. I hope that's a good thing. So yeah, if you're thinking that, if you're seeing this streams and thinking, what a silly goober, then I think I'm doing my job right. At least you're not thinking, what a terrible, terrible person. I need to make a twit longer. If that's not on your mind, that means I'm doing a good job. Talking out of his butt, he says. Yeah. Okay, let me try to catch up with some things. All right, let's see. I forgot what I was saying, and then I realized, wait. Oh, that's what it was. That one archetype. Gotcha. So, one time I got so mad drawing a sketch of myself because I couldn't get the mouth right, and I ended up drawing a piece of tape over the drawing. You know what? That's actually a pretty smart move. Sometimes you just want to, again, that's another situation of just cheesing the option. For example, you don't want to draw hands? Put the arms in the pockets. Put the hands somewhere where you can't see them. You don't like drawing hands? Have the character just resting with their with their arms behind their head, you know, holding the head up. Boom. Problem solved. No hands. You could just, you know what? You can also do that. Just draw something. Draw a character. Have the character with their hands in their pockets. Or just draw a character where their hands are hidden. Show your parents. Show a friend. Show somebody that you know. And just mostly if you're, you can find your mom. Go over there and just say, hey, Mom, look, no hands. And then just show them the drawing that you made where you didn't have to draw them. Problem solved. I don't know. I like Megalith. I do too. Then again, Megalith is another one of those decks where I just could not get all the cards. And speaking of which, that's a running theme for me when it comes to cards. Like, there's a deck, not that expensive. I like it. I don't have it. Why? Because I'm too lazy to just start scouring for them all. Also, let's give a shout out to Witty Mitchie. Very awesome streams over there too. Really great. Yeah, really great person. I mean, I guess they could be a gate as well. It's entirely up to them. Everybody has their choice of which direction they want to go. If someone wants to be a gate, they can be a gate. Anyway, with that being said, really great person. I highly recommend checking them out. All right, let's see. Okay, we're almost there. We almost caught up with everything. Can't believe they added Hatsune Miku to Fortnite, so now I can finally say, so anyway, Miku started blasting. I know, right? Every time I see someone talk... Okay, also, to be fair, this is me doing a bit of trolling in the game, or not the game, in life. I saw like 2 posts on 2 different social medias talking about how Hatsune Miku was in Fortnite and how they were ecstatic, how they were excited. And under those posts, I commented, hey, that's great. Now give them the toilet. For those of you that do not know what I mean, if you don't know what Skibbity Toilet is, good. If you do know what it is, then you know why I would say add the toilet. Or you're probably thinking, oh god, what do you mean? And with that being said, they have Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite. So when everyone was being like, oh my god, they have Hatsune Miku, I was like, Lofi, why? Thank you for gifting Michi a sub. But Lofi, save your money. Save your money, Lofi. Thank you. So anyway, when everyone was excited about Hatsune Miku, I just went under their comment section. I was like, okay, now give them the toilet. Because you can actually give them a toilet as a backpack. And nobody likes the Skibidi toilet, but they like Hatsune Miku, so I kind of like just do a little bit of trolling there. I've only gotten one response back. And it was them cursing me out. Alright. Let me try to catch up some things. Alright, let's see. Can't believe they... okay. So I see that one. I'll make a twit longer for you for just breathing different. There we go. That's how you use the twit longers properly. Now, you're doing a great job, Silly Cooper. I'm glad to hear that. I'm honored to hear that as well. Thank you there, Foxy Roxy. I greatly appreciate that. Mothra also got it as a glider. Right, I should play Fortnite just for the Godzilla stuff. Hooks for hands? See, Shiro, you're getting it now. Hooks for hands. Nothing but hooks, nothing but... or yeah, all hooks, no hands. Also replace the feet with hooks, so you don't have to draw feet either. Just everything is a hook. Just, you know what? Just draw a giant hook. Problem solved. You can't draw a mouth? Replace their mouth with a hook. Having struggle with that having struggles with that extra eye, add an extra hook. Also, let's give a shout out. I came over here. Him and I are working on a few good number of projects. I will talk about them more later, but just know they do a lot of 3D work. If you want to check out their 3D work, that's a good place to go. Also, they have this one redeem where there's this one character that constantly spins from that Honkai Star Rail. I think it's Star Rail. Either Star Rail or Honkai 3rd. Either way, there's this one character that is constantly spinning. They have a redeem for that character. So, yeah, go check that out. Lampy, make yourself the toilet. That is true. I should just buy the toilet just for that. I know of it, but never watched it. That's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing. Give them the toilet? Yeah, give them the toilet. Okay, let me see. What did I miss? Are you making pirates now? Yeah. Or just pirate hooks. Is there a pirate hook asset out there? I should probably make a pirate hook asset. There's a couple of asset ideas that have been coming to mind. It's just that I haven't had a lot of time to work on them. I see you, Lofi. Alright, let's see. Lampy, accept my friend request on Fortnite, please. Alright, will do. I just gotta download Fortnite again. Or I just gotta install Fortnite again. Alright, let's see. So we got that part of the hair. I guess seeing Hatsune Miku trip walking is the best thing ever. I forgot that they have those dances in there. That's absolutely cursed. I need to see more of the dances that they give those characters. I know one of the funniest dances I've seen on Fortnite. I haven't played it, but I've been watching people that do play Fortnite. And one of the funniest things that I've seen when it comes to characters and dances is... how do I put it? Y'all know that one dance that Shaq does in that... okay, so there's like a GIF where you see a cat and it's shaking like it's about to pounce. And then it immediately cuts to Shaq shaking, like staring at the camera, like shaking his shoulders and all of that, doing a bit of a shimmy. The Shaq shimmy? Yeah, that's the one, the Shaq shimmy. One of the funniest things I've ever seen was Marvel's Hulk. Well, why am I saying Marvel's Hulk? Basically, seeing the Hulk doing the Shaq shimmy. I don't know why. It has no reason being as funny as it is, but that one cracks me up. I do not know why. Okay, let's see. Hook for hands, pegs for legs, eye patches for eyes, a single line for a mouth, or, hear me out there, Shiro, hear me out. Replace that mouth with a beard. Give it like a bearded mouth. So instead of having to, make that perfect line, all you gotta do is just this. There we go. Bearded mouth. Boom. Easy. Or you could just have it be like Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon, where it's just like how do I put it? I think right there is just wait. Did he even have a? Yeah, I know he had to have a mouth. It was like moving the mustache and all that. Night Lampy, I'll catch you later. All right there, Kim. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. Right, I was just gonna say weekend, then I remembered today's Friday. Yeah, I hope you have a great weekend. You take care now, there, friend. Yeah, I can even help you do the Godzilla quests if you can unlock the stuff. All right, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Also, Aqua Gem, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Beard. Hidden by hair, taking notes. Yeah, see, there you go. That's how you, again, that's how you cheese art. And, let's give you a shout out there, Aqua Gem. Speaking of, were you doing art today? Let's find out. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is technically a drawing stream. I've only made 4 line art layers. But we're trying to catch up with everything, so I hope you all enjoy your stay. Most of the time, I've just been babbling on with a lot of folks. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Also, let me see how to pronounce this name. Uremia? Yeah, Uremia. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. No, you're having the first Marbles tournament for the new year. Ooh, nice. How did the Marbles tournament go? I hope it was fun. I hope you all had a good run. Not gonna lie, them marbles. Oh, Oremia. No, wait. Oremia. Oremia. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the pronunciation. But close. Thank you for clarifying on that one. Oremia. I think I got it this time. Ooh, as in Uber. Oh. Let me see. Uremia. Uremia. I think I got it. I could be wrong. But I apologize. We're getting there. Little by little. Slowly but surely. But yeah, let's see. Very good. Lots of fun as usual. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, marbles do be fun. Like, I've seen a good number of times. Just call me Remy or Light. It's easier. Oh, if it's easier, all right. Remy it is. Thank you for your understanding and thank you for the clarifications there, Remy. But yeah, I was saying something about the marbles. Oh yeah, I was saying what's the thing? So I was talking about how marbles is a fun game. I've definitely had a moment, playing the marbles on the stream. There have definitely been a lot of nail biter moments where you think you know who's gonna win, and then slowly but surely, little by little, out of nowhere, someone just pops up at the very end and just takes the win. What makes it even more intense is that that's how we do the giveaways. Instead of doing a raffle, we just set up marbles, and let me tell you, that becomes a lot more intense when there's a prize at the end of the rainbow. That's why I like doing giveaways. Gives me an excuse to play marbles and really have, like, just really amp up the tension. How's your new year going? So far so good. I've gotten a lot of work in just this 1 month alone. Like, yeah, just this 1 month alone. I've finished off a lot of projects and I'm already full on most of the commissions have been set up. So this is going to be a very, very busy month. Along with that, I'm getting a lot closer to that. I mentioned it before, but I'm getting a lot closer to the tutorial for live 2D stuff. I'm almost finished with those tutorials. I just have to I just need to set up the physics, the toggles, and then The editing. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think I'm gonna need an editor for that part. Just hand it to someone else. Like, all right, so I did all of this recording. That was a pain. Here, help me make it look good. Help me make it funny. Like, yeah, sure, no problem. Wait, didn't you say it was a tutorial? Yeah, but make it look funny. Yo, Remy, that's what it was. Remy, thank you for the subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Also, Remy, since this is the first time you subscribed, I'm gonna let you know, no pressure by the way, but the bird is a text-to-speech model, and I always give folks the options that whenever they subscribe for themselves, or they give a bits of 5 or more, if they add a message to it, the bird will say that message. But the reason why I bring that up now is because chances are you didn't know that one, so I'm going to give you the opportunity. If you would like to put a message in the chat of any message of your choice, within reason, of course, within TOS, feel free to put that message in the chat and I will manually add that to the text-to-speech so the bird can say it. But of course, as mentioned before, there is no pressure and no obligation. Happy Snake Year? All right, we'll add that one to the text-to-speech. Hold on one second. There we go. And 3, 2, 1.
Happy Snake Year.
Close enough. Thank you for, and again, thank you for the subscription, and I hope you enjoy the text-to-speech. And I hope you also enjoy the emotes. We just added a new drive emote there. It's absolutely insane driving. So, yeah. I hope you enjoy that one. Okay, let's see. Lampy just loves losing his marbles? Maybe. But yeah, how about yourself there, Aqua Gym? I hope the new year has been good on your end. Oh, right, I also forgot to say, outside of that, like, it's been a roller coaster in all honesty. Oh, yeah, no worries. You do your lurking and all of that stuff. Now, yeah. It's also been a bit of a roller coaster, because on one hand, things have been, job-wise, it's been very active, very busy, very good. Environment-wise, my state is on fire, or my city is on fire, and it's, the fire is relatively close. Not exactly on the spot, but it is relatively close. Yo, Remy, thank you for the 5 subs. I thank you greatly for that. Save your money. Money is tough, but I thank you greatly. That means a lot. You didn't have to, but that means a lot. Save your money. Morning, Lamper. Yo, Blobby Derp. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, Blobby, if I'm correct, I just started seeing that the results of your model work, the model on the socials. That's actually pretty awesome. I look forward to seeing that I'm looking forward to seeing, like, the finished results on that thing. It's going to be awesome. It's already looking good enough, it's already looking pretty good as it is. Okay, Lampy, I'll help you edit. Maybe we can work out a trade of some sort. I've been getting really into editing lately. Okay, Mally, we need to talk, because I got an idea, because I know you're looking for stuff, I'm looking for stuff. Yeah, we need to get in talks later. Choo-choo time? No choo-choo. The Moth Cat Raven combo was just too cute. Yo, thanks, I'm glad you like it. Which, by the way... Wait. Do I want to do the shameless promotion now? Yeah, we're going to do the shameless promotion. By the way, the cat... Okay, so the bird and the moth are personal models of mine, but the cat is actually available on the Etsy page at a very, very affordable price. Though that is no pressure, I just thought this was the perfect opportunity to, chill the cat again. But, again, that is no pressure. No one has to pick it up if they don't want to. I just thought this is the perfect opportunity to shamelessly promote. Oh my gosh, Lampy, I didn't know you were in California. Sending all the strength and hope you stay safe. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I usually... Okay, though I don't hide it, I don't actively talk about it a lot, but this is one of those situations where I feel like it's one of those things where I'm gonna have to talk about it because, you know, when people ask, hey, how are you doing? I'm like, everything around me is on fire. Where I am right now is not on fire, so I'm very fortunate on that. But it is relatively close, so I still have to keep a watchful eye on that. I still need to keep a good lookout, because, yeah. If I'm not careful, that fire might catch up into the bigger parts of the city, and then, ooh, that's a problem. Lampy, if you need more Lampy, mate, just ask. I do not need more. In fact, can you reverse the current one that you have? Is there a way to send it back? But thank you for the offer. I greatly appreciate that, Ivy. Now, why'd they make a card that just says, get 3 blue eyes on the field? Because of anime reasons. Although, funny enough, they're Pharaoh Seed. Funny enough, I've actually talked about Rage with Eyes of Blue, and Ryu actually informed me about Rage of Eyes with Blue. You know the meme about MST, Mystical Space Typhoon, negating? And that just being a meme because it doesn't actually negate? See, Rage with Eyes of Blue... Actually, there's a funny thing about Rage with Eyes of Blue. But before I explain that, I need to explain something to everybody else about this one. So, Mystical Space Typhoon. It destroys any spell or trap card, but it does not negate the effect. But a lot of people assumed, since it destroyed a spell or a trap card, you know, the spell and trap card, you know, is stopped. No, the spell or the effect of those cards still go off even though they get blown up. But a lot of people argued about it, like, what do you mean it doesn't negate? So it became a common meme within Yu-Gi-Oh players to say MST negates. Now, with that being said, I need to explain the magic card Rage with Eyes of Blue. In order to activate Rage with Eyes of Blue, you have to remove from play every card in your hand, graveyard, and on the field. No, wait, not the graveyard. If I'm correct, it's every card in your hand and graveyard. You have to remove all of those from play, including Rage with Eyes of Blue. However, if you activate Mystical Space Typhoon, when you activate Rage with Eyes of Blue, it gets destroyed. And therefore, the effect cannot remove it from play. And since you could not pay the cost, you don't get the effect. Ergo, MST negates. However, so, if you were ever wondering, or yeah, if you ever saw that meme, you could literally just say negate by flipping up MST when your opponent plays Rage with Eyes of Blue. It is the funniest thing I have ever heard, and I thought, that is absolute ads. Dang it. I'm gonna wait for the ads to end. But yeah, for those of you that are here, yeah, that's basically what happens with MST. You could actually negate with that stuff. All right, let me see. That is one of the rare times where you could actually negate and stop the effect from happening. Close second is oh, that's what they meant by however ads. All right, now that you folks are back, long story short, you need to send the magic card to the grave, or yeah, you need to remove from play the magic card in your grave or on the field in order to activate the effect. But if you destroy the card ahead of time, you can't send the magic card to the graveyard because it was already sent by another card effect. Therefore, you can't activate the magic card's effect. And that only works with Rage of Eyes of Blue, or Rage with Eyes of Blue. So, if you hit them with the Mystical Space Typhoon when they play Rage with Eyes of Blue, the card does not go, or yeah, rage no longer goes off. And therefore, you basically just stunted your entire opponent's game plan because they still have to send everything else. If I'm correct. I think. I don't quite remember. All I know is that you just halted that entire effect. Anyway, let's get back to the stuff. Also, let's give a shout out to Baka Water over here. If you haven't checked out the Baka Water, I highly recommend that you do. Funniest stream. Oh yeah! Baka Water, when is the debut? When is the debut? When is the debut? Or the debut stream for your live 2D? When is that happening, Baka Water? Give words. Alright, let's see. I'd like to ask how you get multiple models onto the stream at the same time. Do you have to have multiple instances of VTube Studio? Not anymore, actually. Okay, so there's actually a way to do that. Wait, hold on. Do I have that on YouTube? Okay, if I'm correct, that's the last YouTube video I actually made. As someone asked me that personally, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a video for you to answer that question. So if you want to know the answer, do I have any links to YouTube? You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna go to my own YouTube. Just realized I could just go there right now. Just get the link to that thing. Because someone actually asked me that question not long ago. I need to put a link to the YouTube, but I forgot. I don't really have anything else on it other than like 4 videos. View your channel. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, let's go to that thing. Let's take this. Share. Yeah, copy link. Yeah, I'm gonna... Here is the link to the YouTube video there. That should, Oh, Mally already got it. Thanks, Mally. I greatly appreciate that. Well, your link tree is in the bio. Ah, fair, fair, fair. They're in your bio? Oh, thank God. So I wasn't that dumb to forget to... Okay, good. So I was smart enough to put the YouTube channel thingy there. Thank God. Okay, let's see. Tomorrow for my day... Oh, let's see. Missed a few parts. Why was there never a Blue Eyes that has 2 heads? Funny enough that you say that, Ivy. There is a Blue Eyes that has 2 heads now. It's called Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon? Something along those lines. Okay, so 2 Blue Eyes fusions should have happened. It has finally happened after a while. It just took a while, but we finally got there. There is a 2-headed Blue Eyes out there. And not gonna lie, the 2-headed Blue Eyes is actually better than the 3-headed one. Because 1, it attacks twice. 2, it can't be destroyed by battle. And 3, any monster that survived the battle with that 2-headed Blue Eyes is removed from play. But yeah, there is a Blue Eyes out there. Right, so let's get to the next part of this. New layer. Behind the body. We're gonna call this one Hair Back. Apologies, folks. This is usually how it goes. Like I mentioned before, chatting a majority of the time, 25% of it, 25% of it is actually drawing, or 10% of it is actually drawing. The other 20%, or the other 90%, is just me rambling on, trying to keep up. Now, do not worry, we will get some drawing involved here. It's just that today has been a surprisingly active day. Alright. But yeah, Blobby, I hope that one helps for you there, friend. Tomorrow, or let's see. So Bakawater said tomorrow is my debuting. It's getting too plump, I fear. Yeah, you do need to do the debuting, because one thing is to have no butt, like Hank Hill from King of the Hill. And then there's having too much butt, to where it weighs you down. And then you can't get out of your chair because your legs aren't strong enough to lift up your own butt. Is that weird? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, sometimes it happens. Anyway. Let me try to catch up some things. Also, Fallen, thank you for the pen spin, Plush check, and the hydrate. Here you go, pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. And thank you for the hydrate and the Plush check. And we need to give a shout out to Fallen Artesia. Really awesome streamer. Very high very high energy. How do I spell the name? There we go. Go check them out. Also, what's the word I'm looking for? They gave me the honor to rig their model. They did. Oh yeah, they also do a lot of amazing art. Go check them out. They drew the model. Yeah, they drew the model art for their very own model. And like I said, they drew their model art and gave me the honor to rig the model for them. And it was a great it was a great opportunity. And there's a lot more coming around the corner. So if you want to see more stuff from Fallen, guess what? It's not too far away. Yes, indeed, follow the Fallen and the not evil control freak. Holy cow, we got a lot going on. Whew. Let's give a shout out to Not Evil. And let's give a shout out to, how do I spell that name? Ikaros Flan? Flan? Anyway. Balm. You let me know how to pronounce that. Ikaros Flan? Or Fane? Maybe? Thank you all for the raids. Thank you both for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Not Evil Control Freak. Very chill streams over there. Really awesome streamer. They play a lot of very chill games. They play the Minecrafts, the Slime Rancher, what was that? Sky Children. I think it's called Sky Children. Either way, there's a lot of really chill times over there. Really awesome streams. Mass Raid? Mass Raid. What were you playing, by the way? Among Us? Oh, yeah! I forgot that you were playing Among Us. How did the Among Us go? Everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. You're just in time there, Bolt. Today is one of those drawing streams. I am barely drawing, but I'm doing a lot of... I'm trying to catch up with everybody. But yeah, also, Bolt Rune, thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout-out to Bolt Rune as well. What were you all up to? Were you all playing Were you all playing the Among Us? Let's find out. Ah, I see. Y'all were playing the Among Us. And I hope the Among Us went well. Also, everybody stopping by from the raid. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Fiscal year, thank you for the raid, or the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry, Force I have it. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth.
Oil drum.
That says about cheese and oil drum. But yeah, thank you for the bits as well. Also, by the way, fiscal year. You're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Crab rave, crab rave. Whew. There's a lot to keep up with today. But yeah, how did you all do? How did it all go? I hope you all had a lot of fun. Breathe. I will try. There we go. I was always dead. Ah, sorry to hear that they're not evil. That's always unfortunate. Did you at least get to become the imposter at least once? There we were. Nice, nice, nice. Also, good to see it there, Kitsune Vincent. Just another weeb mood. Fiscal year. Bolt Rune. Whew. Ikaros Fallen. Hope everybody's been doing well. Go get that rest if you need it. That was a lot. Yeah, but we caught up with it. High energy? Yeah. I mean, I've seen your what's it called? Dragon Age games. That was a lot of high energy there. Also, the ultimate How do I pronounce this one? Wendus? Wendus. The Ultimate Wendy's, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. We're just trying to slowly but surely catch up with everything. We're getting there, little by little. Little by little indeed. Almost there. Almost there. Let's see. I swear, the only thing holding me back from being a pro is knowing card rulings. Yeah, card rulings is tough. Thank you for the stretch there, Ultimate. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing keeping me from being a pro player in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that I don't want to sit there all day. The game's taking too long for me now. I can't do it no more. Alright, let's see. The reason I said earlier that I wish there was more normal monster support is because I have a Heart of the Underdog deck. I've removed Exodia from, and I don't think Floodgates is the best normal monsters. Oh, the best. I don't think Floodgates is the best normal monsters can do. Ah, fair. Understandable. Yeah, there's a... How do I put it on that one? There's a lot of... I see what you mean. There is a lot of support that the normal monsters can get. That's why I'm bringing up that they are getting support little by little, slowly but surely. It's just, we gotta wait for that new pack to come out. No, I think that pack already came out with the Primite cards. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I saw that part. It went great. I'm hearing a mixed signals here. Han was bullied. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. They're not evil. Sorry to hear that you got bullied throughout the game. That was an unfortunate one. Yay, more... Let's see. More basement goons? Or goonies? No more basement goonies. We don't need any more, we don't need any more folks in the basement. It's already... There's already too many as it is. Next time we are both... Alright. Next time we are both imposters. Yo, nice. Wishing you the best of luck. I'm becoming an imposter. We steal food? Stop stealing the food. So, take as much as you can. No, stop stealing the food. In fact, leave. Let's see. Raid is love, raid is life. Raid is a lot. But I very much agree. Every raid is greatly appreciated. Even if I get overwhelmed most of the time, it is always greatly appreciated. Because again, the fact that someone decided to raid here, like same with watching, same with stopping by, same with lurking, raids. The fact that anyone took the time to, or made the decision to raid this place, and they have so many options, it means a lot. It really does mean a lot. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Nice. What's your favorite deck there, Okami? Or is there like a type of monster that you really like? I love the Masked Hero decks because they are fun. You know what? I agree with that. Masked Hero decks, except for Dark Law. Masked Hero decks can definitely be very fun. Also good to see you there, Brycer Dude. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I got disheartened. I got disinterested after pendulum summoning became a thing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've heard a lot of people... Okay, these are the main 3 parts where I usually hear people leaving a lot. Because there was a time where me and a friend, maybe just go to the mall. We'd be mall rats. Just hang out at in the middle of the hall, or in the middle of the lobby, and just buy some food at the court, or at the food court, sit in the middle of the lobby, and just play card games all day. And a lot of people would just pass on by like, hey, is that Magic? Or like, nah, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember that. I stopped playing after Synchros or Pendulums came out. It was always one of those two. It was either I stopped playing after Synchros. Like, yeah, that's fair. And there, or it was I stopped playing after Pendulums came out. Like, yeah, that also unfortunately makes sense. Like, I'm not surprised, but it makes sense. All right, let me see. I need to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! It sounds so fun. It can be, especially with friends. Like I said, if you find a good number of friends that play the game, you both can start building some really dumb decks, and just it becomes a really fun time when you play dumb decks like that. That's why I like playing with this one friend. Whenever we play, they are building their deck because they build their deck the way they want to build it because they really like the cards, and then I just pop up with something really, really dumb. But most of the time, whatever deck I build, I make it my life's goal to steal their monster. So that's why I play vampires. They also hate the vampires because of that very same reason. Like, take cards from their graveyard, take monsters on their field. I also played the Cyber Dark deck because there was a really big fusion that would just equip itself with your monsters. Or with the monsters in your graveyard. They hate that part. PSA, run Call by the Grave to protect your graveyard from Lampy's DD Crow. Look, you can never escape the crow. There will always be a crow. For some reason, the DD Crow always pops up in my opening hand. That's the reason why that emote is now there. 5Ds was dumb? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. The concept was dumb. The story was actually really, really good. That was until the past the Dark Signer arc. After the Dark Signer arc, it kind of went a little downhill again for a minute. But trust me, that series, especially if you watch the Japanese sub, because unlike the most arguments of which one's better, sub or dub, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's dub or sub is actually a lot better because the dub actually takes away a lot of the nuance of the story. If you just watch the English version, you got a watered down part of the story. And I'm not even saying that to be an elitist, because I am one of those folks that really enjoyed the English version of OG Yu-Gi-Oh! And GX. Even though those ones did lose a lot of the nuance behind those ones as well, I still very much enjoyed it because, again, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the reason why English dub Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the reason why we even have the Shadow Realm and the Heart of the Cards. Also, holy cow, how many raids have we been getting? Which, by the way, I greatly appreciate each and every one of them. But, yeah, this is just raid stream now. Yo, there, okay, let me try to pronounce this name. Oh, wait. Yeah, Midas. Yo, Midas, you're still on? Holy cow, you've been on for a good while. Let's give a shout out to Midas. If I'm correct, you were having a special event today. Holy cow. Wait, what the? Oh my god. They're still going. Oh, hey. Okay, let me try to catch up with all of this stuff. Because I was not ready for all of this. I was not ready for all of this at all. Hold on, give me a minute. You know what's funny? One person pops up with like, okay, so anyway, as I was saying, do not worry. I'm gonna greet each and every one of you. I just wanted to bring up this one thing before I lose concentration. I've had multiple occasions where like a big raid would pop up with like 100+ people, and I was able to handle that one just fine. Today, I have not been able to handle the raids. Why? Because it wasn't just like one big raid. It's just been... Instead of it being a shotgun raid like the one that I just mentioned earlier, today has been like a machine gun raid. It's just been raid after raid after raid after raid after raid. I'm like, holy cow. Why? What's the word I'm looking for? I say this in genuine sincerity. You are all awesome. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. There's another one. Ah! Okay, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Don't let that be twisted. There's another one. Don't let that be twisted. Each and every one of you are awesome. Not a single one of you will be ignored. But why do people choose this place of all places? That's what I'm curious about. Again, like I said, I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. Never get that twisted. But I'm surprised that today has been so active. I need to give a... Honestly, I think I finally need to get mods because this day has made me think, I think it's time for mods. But I don't want to get mods because I don't want to, I don't want, you know, it feels like free labor. I'm like, I want to pay them. If I get mods, I want to pay them. Granted, I have one mod and he pays me instead, but I don't know how to get him to stop paying me. All right, let's give a lot of shout outs. I was going to say, let's give a couple of shout outs. And then I realized, yeah, no, we got a lot of people to shout out. One, let's shout out Midas. Where's your name? There you are, Midas. Very awesome streams. They got a TV for a head. And surprisingly enough, after seeing Midas's streams, I've found out there's a lot of TV head streamers. But yeah, really great times over there. Really awesome person. Really great community. And we also got to greet all the followers as well. Let's also give a shout out to, how do I pronounce this name? Give me a second here. Ginji Boy? Is that how you pronounce it? Let's find out. But thank you again for the raid as well. Holy cow, you're awesome. Never forget it. Let's also give a shout out to Ludi Cat. I've seen them here before. Really awesome person. Go check out them out. Go check them out. Oh, Ginji Boy. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the clarification there. I greatly appreciate that. Let's also give a shout out to Python TV. Is that how you pronounce it? Python? We're gonna figure this out. I apologize, folks. It has been a very active day today. I was not expecting it to be as active as it was. Holy moly. Let's also give a shout out to Vixen VT. I lost how to do these things again. And I gotta find out what everyone was doing after this. If I'm correct, there was I know that I saw earlier that y'all were doing like a big stream of some sort. And let's give a shout out to Trash King Raccoon. And we caught up with all of them. And yeah, everybody stopping by now that we got all of that done. Hi, my name is Lappy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those chatting streams, surprisingly enough. I'm supposed to be drawing, but I've been doing a lot of talking. So I hope you all enjoy. I'm going to try to continue on with the hair of the model here. But yeah, let us see. Oh, you were playing Lethal. How did the Lethal go? I hope the Lethal went well. And not only that, but Veruti or Verati, Dimby Gone, Trash King Raccoon, Blaze Dranic, or yeah, Dranix, Cold Life, I think that's actually pretty funny, the duality of those names, Blaze and Cold. Oh, Cold Rife. And Gingy Boy. Thank you for the thank you all for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. And we caught up. Now we just got to get through all the messages, because yeah, that's probably a lot of messages right there. Lampy almost went. Oh yeah, maybe. Also, Blaze Dranix, thank you for the subscription. I greatly appreciate it. Also, since this is your first time subscribing, if you would like to add a message to the, or yeah, if you would like the bird to say a message of your choice, feel free to add it to the chat, and I will manually use the text-to-speech to have the bird say the thing. But no pressure, though. You don't have to if you don't want to. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Ludi Cat. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all enjoy the new emotes. Whew. Holy cow, that was a lot. Also, good to see you there, Brycer dude. I hope you're having a good day. Lampy, the most rated streamer in history. Yeah, we're going for the record. We're going for the record. We're almost there. But yeah, let's see. Lampy is just a raid magnate today? Indeed. Funny enough, for those of you that just showed up from the previous raids, we actually had 3 more raids before that. So yeah, it's been a very, very active day. Can we get the flamethrower, please? Oh yeah, There's flamethrower emotes, so now you got yourself a flamethrower and all of that. I hope you all enjoy. We're going to try to catch up with all the things. A volunteer, you get set VIPs to have SO permissions if that helps. Oh yeah, we could probably do that. That would make things a lot easier. Yes, Python. Ah, good to know, good to know. Thank you for the clarification there, Python. All right, let's see. Trying to catch up with everything. I might have to skip a lot of messages, but we're getting there. A volunteer as mod if you want. I thought you didn't want to be a mod. All right, let's see. Thank you for the SO. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, and again, thank you all for the raids. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the hydrate there, Cold Rife. I greatly appreciate it. Whew. Oh, okay. Cool, I thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Whew. Okay, we caught up with everything. I reconsidered since you're always overwhelmed. You know what? Understandable. That you know what? Very understandable then. Eh. We caught up. Okay, granted, we had to skip a lot, but we caught up. Tonight, you're the light bulb, not the moth, I guess. Apparently so. Replying so you can see? Oh, let's see. We did Lethal Company. Oh, let me see here. We did Lethal Company Mega Collab this week. Mega Collab indeed. We are raising money for the Trevor Project, which is a charity that focuses on mental health and suicide prevention in LGBT. Ah, fair, fair, fair. I hope the charity has been going well for y'all folks. I hope it's been a fruitful endeavor. Not gonna lie, I'm tired. But we still got a lot more work to do. So we're gonna keep rolling, we're gonna keep going. Also, Ikaros Fountain, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. We're all caught up. Now, we're gonna take this part of the hair. We're gonna raise it up a bit because I feel like this part isn't high enough. This part should be good. So now that we got that part of the hair, we need to get another line. We actually need to hide the body now, and probably 1 or 2 arms. Actually, just that part of the arm. So the next part we got to do, underneath that loop, start from here. Oh, right, let's also increase the line over here. Got to raid and run. How dare. No, I'm kidding. Got to raid and run. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And no worries there, friend. You go do what you got to do. And I thank you again for the raid. And I hope you have a good night, a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. You take care now there, friend. Poor Lampy with all these raids. We will take another month break to recharge his social Oh, it'll take another month to recharge his social battery. Yeah. Yeah. I should take another month. No, I'm kidding. Also, for those of you there, like, just know, whenever I say how dare when it comes to raiding and running, just know that part's a joke. Because I know there are some times where, I don't know, I always just like to joke about that because I've heard a lot of stories of people just genuinely being upset by, you know, people just popping in and being like, hi, I gotta go now. I'm gonna leave everyone here with you. I'm like, why would you be mad about that? Again, the fact that, you know, anyone decided to take the opportunity, you know, drop folks off with you when they have so many options, I believe that means a lot. That's why I also, despite the fact of being overwhelmed, I always say, like, each and every one of these are greatly appreciated. That, and when it comes to raids, chances are people are raiding because, you know, they gotta go do things, or they're tired, or they're on the verge of passing out, or they need food. You want to deny them food? I wouldn't deny them food. The only person I would deny food to is myself, because I gotta take care of things. And then people yell at me whenever I do that. And so it's like, well, I guess I gotta, get food. So would you want people to yell at that person for not getting food because they're not taking off to do their thing? I wouldn't. That's also because I do that too. Like, I pop up, I'm like, hey, I need to pass out. Can I leave them here with you? Great. All right, have fun. All right, let's see. Hydrate for all the thankies? Yeah, thank you. Or, yeah, good point, good point. That was a lot. Let's see. Oh, talented moth? Lies and slander. But thank you. This moth can glide? Oh. Yeah, I want to say this moth can glide. It's also got wings. Check it out. Hold on a minute. One of my favorite parts about these moths. The wing toggle actually does the wing thing. They can also actually terrify people with the wings moving faster. I always give it like 2 different options. There's always the fast option and then the slow option in case fast wing movement gives in anxiety. But I always take the opportunity because it's like, yeah. I've never seen that before. That's it. No, I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, when I was rigging the second half, or yeah, when I rigged the second model, the main thing I was looking at when it came to all of that was I got to get the wings to move, and I want, true bug features. I want them wings to move like how a bug's wings would. So I want them to absolutely flap or flutter or something like that. I want them to go ham, essentially. You mean you yell... Oh, let's see. You mean you yell at us through your snacks in the basement? Yeah, I also yell at you like that too. Stop eating my snacks. Get out of the basement. Go live your lives. And by live your lives, I mean leave the basement. That's my basement. I was supposed to use that basement for nefarious activities. Like making gunpowder. No, I'm kidding. Twitch, that is a joke. For safety reasons, that is a joke. And so Twitch doesn't ban me. Twitch, that is a joke. Yo, Chaya, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, glad that you like the wing animation. They're cold. I forgot to say that part too. I have been extremely overwhelmed. I've been extremely overwhelmed with support. Folks, go check out Chaya. We're actually in the works of making a live 2D model or rigging a live 2D model for them as well. That one might be a bit of a while, but it is going to happen soon enough. Or yeah, it will happen. So look forward to that. And by that, I mean, they already paid me the first half, so we got to get started on that project. Before anyone before anyone speculates that I'm forcing people to give me jobs. No, the reason why I say it will happen is because they already paid me the first portion to get started on the job. I don't know. I always just, okay, me personally, this is one of those things where it's like, yeah, I always want to clarify on every little thing, even if it feels like it's not necessary. I want to clarify on every little thing because this is the internet. And the internet likes to find ways to spin stories to make it sound worse than it actually is. So I try to over-clarify as much as I can. I apologize. Alright, so that part of the hair should be good. But yeah, go check out Chaya. Really awesome stuff. I highly recommend it. Do you go by Lampy or Moth? Either one works, but I'm mostly... Okay, yeah, either one works. Whichever one you personally prefer. I usually feel like it's easier to say Lampy, mostly because there's a lot of Moth streamers out there. There's a lot of Moth VTubers out there, and a lot of them go by the name Mothy. And so when people call me Mothy, I'm like, No, that's a different person. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, gotcha. Fair. So I feel like it's always easier because there's a lot of Mothies out there, but there's only a few. There's a few Lampies, and I feel like the Lampies out there are a lot more distinguishable between one another. If that makes any sense. All right, at least we're too far apart to get mistaken for one another when someone says the name. Like you say Mothy, there's going to be like multiple different Moth streamers that might turn their heads like, yeah? Oh. Which one of us in particular? The one that looks like a football. That's me. When you say Lampy, we're too far apart. Like, yeah, we're too far away from one another to, get confused. All right, let's see. But I had fun, let's see. But I had fun, plus was helping out friends in California, LA. Ah, fair. No, that's very admirable there. I always help them, that's very admirable there because, yeah, that area's got a really bad fire situation right now. So, I commend you for that one there, Chaya. Just don't call Lampy late for dinner. Yeah. Also, don't call Lampy, not so much call Lampy out or late for dinner, just don't tell Lampy that you're raided the throne, because I already had like 2 people do that. Okay, let's see. Got any advice for anyone wanting to get into digital art? I recently got myself a drawing tablet, and I figured I'd ask a fellow artist on where to start. All right there. Okay, let me see. So, if you have a digital, if you're trying to get into digital art and you already got a drawing tablet, I would say first test out that tablet on one of the free drawing programs. If I'm correct, there's a good number of free drawing programs. You got Krita, you got GIMP, you got Procreate. 2 of those are actual programs. Ignore the wording behind them, because I know, like, if I'm correct, I know one person who uses Procreate, but whenever they say it, their chat looks at them like, wait, what did you just say? Procreate. I'm sorry, what? It's a drawing program. Calm down. Oh, wait, Mally, I think that's you, right? I think you're the one that uses, you're the one that uses Procreate, and then your chat is like, hold up, excuse me? But yeah, it's a good drawing program. Wait, it's a drawing program, right? If I last remember. Either way, point being is, try starting out with a free drawing program for your digital tablet, because that'll make things a whole lot easier. Also, if it's an Android tablet or an iPad, I wouldn't recommend Clip Studio Paint. Normally, under normal circumstances, I would say Clip Studio Paint is a pretty good program. However, you have to pay for one of those, but on PC, it's just a one-time payment, and then the Clip Studio Paint is your program for that point forward. However, apparently on digital tablets, you have to do the subscription thing. And that is a subscription program for a drawing. Yeah, a subscription plan for a drawing program I would never recommend. Which is funny, because I'm using Photoshop. However, before anyone asks, or before anyone looks at the irony behind that, I'm using an older version. So this was before the subscription plan. This was basically my cap. I can't go anywhere beyond that point. But yeah, also, anyone else who has digital programs, feel free to chime in and feel free to chime in and recommend digital art programs that you think would be pretty good. Also, Nia Nithara, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Oh, right. Also, for digital programs, I would also say get yourself a for your digital tablet, I would also recommend getting a protective screen for that, because there will be times where your pen will scratch the tablet or will scratch the screen, and when it scratches that screen, it might make it slightly more difficult to draw over time. Like, imagine if you got all them scratches while you're trying to drag it, or yeah, trying to drag the pen across the tablet, and then you just start getting caught on those scratches. If you get yourself one of those protective screens and you put a lot of scratches on that protective screen, you can just peel it off and replace another one. Therefore, you won't have to get yourself an entirely new tablet because the screen is messed up. Unless you're not using one of those. Then go ham. Okay, maybe not entirely ham, but you know what I mean. Outside of that, I'm trying to think, like, digital work-wise. I guess go to your drawing program and set up your pen pressure. Because chances are most I don't know how often or how outdated this is, but I know some drawing programs no longer use, or I know some older programs you would have to, set up your pen pressure on the program. Let them know, like, 1, use the pen. 2, use the pen's pressure. So, it'll actually give you the ability to make those sharp little lines at the end, like so, when you need to. That sort of thing. Also, if there's any question, like, if there's any in particular question that you really want answered, like, let's say I say all of this stuff, but there's still something that's missing from the advice you were hoping for, feel free to clarify. Like, bring up, like, okay, cool, that's awesome, but can you help me? Or, yeah, can you, do you think you can answer this question in particular? Because in particularly, I'm looking for this thing, possibly, like digital art drawing tips, or what's the best program to use, or what would other be another digital art thingy? Oh, what's a good way to get the shading done? Speaking of which, I could probably bring that one up, as a matter of fact, because I always bring this up during drawing streams. Like, for example, if you wanted shading like this, you can either do one of two things. Put your brush to 0% sharpness and just drag it across, and you'll get a nice blur on that. But let's say the blur wasn't enough. Another way you could do this is by putting the brush, not the layer, at 30% opacity, and just drag that whole thing across, and it'll put a bit of a shade on it. However, this will also help you in the long run. Or, yeah, this will also help you out greatly, because while you put that shade across, you'll be able to overlap that multiple times to get a stronger gradient look, get that shadow going on. And if you put too much, you could always rein that back in a little bit. Ah, there we go, something like that. And then nab your smudge tool. Just squiggle up and down, left to right, to really get that blend going in. You can either use the blend tool or the smudge tool, whichever one you personally prefer better, depending on if your program actually has the smudge or the blend tool. Me personally, I prefer the smudge tool. It works a little bit easier. Let me try that one again. I think that needed to be a stronger smudge. This part might take a minute, but you'll see how it works soon enough. You just zigzag up and down across the path and just let that whole thing smudge along the way. In the meantime, while that thing is doing the smudging process, let me catch up with a lot of this stuff. Whew. Thank you for the quack. I greatly appreciate that there, Shinzo. Alright, let's see. Mostly called chai, or emergency food source. You too? I'm sorry to hear that there, chai. I missed a golden opportunity to make a joke. You know what? I missed it. Don't worry about it. What can I say? I have a big caring heart. That is true. That is true. That's also why they call you emergency food. because that heart is full of protein. I apologize, that was a bad joke. Anyway, for real, it is a program. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's Mally. You're probably wondering how they got there. Me too, because I forgot how I got here. Okay, let me see. I will still be doing charity events in June for Trevor's project and another one in December for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Yo, congrats. I'm wishing you the best of luck with that one there, Chaya. And everyone else that's doing the charities. Ibis Paint X is good too, and it's free. Ah, there we go. So yeah, basically start with the free programs. And basically a lot of folks are giving you resources right there, like if you're trying to figure out which ones are working best for you. I used GIMP when I got my drawing tablet. And how was GIMP? I started on Autodesk and Procreate. Started on Autodesk, then Procreate. Now I'm on CSP with an iPad. Oh. Sorry to hear that one there, Maryland. I hope you're able to find a free program on your iPad. Because yeah, that's what I was mentioning before about the subscription fees on that. Like I don't like any program that forces me to do a subscription. Well, anyway, I'm gonna be working on the live 2D program later on in the month. I use Krita. I am new to drawing and it's great. Ah, see, there you go. Krita is a good option. I use Krita. I don't know if I'd recommend it because my art skills is scuffed. Oh, I don't know. I'd recommend it. Oh, let's see. I use Krita. I don't know. I'd recommend because my art skills is scuffed. Fair. Understandable. But the main thing I would look at when it comes to any of these art programs is not so much the skill behind the user, but more so the preference of said user. Like, let's say whether you're good at art, I take it back. I take that phrase back about whether you're good at art or not, because honestly, art is subjective. But going back to it, because it's subjective, as a matter of fact, I would say the program, I feel like recommending a program should mostly be based off of how well do you feel like how comfortable are you with said program? How many features are there that you really, really like? And how many features are missing that you think should be there or something along those lines? Like, for example, if there's a program that doesn't have a smudge tool, I'm gonna look at that program and say, you know what? I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. I'm pretty sure it's decent, but it's not for me. I can't recommend it because I can't. If anyone asks, hey, how do you do this? What program are you using? I'm using that one program. It doesn't have the smudge tool. I cannot help you. I will try, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Anyway. Okay, that's not entirely true. It's not that I cannot help, it's that there's a vital tool there that is missing, which is the smudge tool. If the smudge tool is gone, we got to be looking at that like, okay, can you put a transparency on your brush? If yes, then we still have a chance here. Is there a blend tool? Yes, and there's still a chance. If none of those are on your, if neither one of those three are on your drawing program, there's a problem with the art program. Okay, let's see. I have heard a lot of good things about Krita. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Like, a lot of people recommend it. I tried Krita. Actually, no, I have Krita. Funny enough, I think I still have Krita on my PC. I just haven't used it. I've just been stuck on Photoshop this entire time. Let's see. I heard... Okay, let's see. I got a screen protector that feels like paper, so it feels really natural. Yeah, that's also a good option. Get like one of those paper ones, like, because if you used to draw on drawing tablet or notepads and all of that, or like drawing pads or like books and stuff, it's best to get one of those paper feeling ones so it feels like, so it feels natural. Like what Mally said. I have a hand-me-down tablet, but kind of don't really like it. Do you recommend it, Lampy? Okay, I will definitely say this. If you're not liking the drawing tablet, I would say, okay, if you practiced with it enough and you're not liking the drawing tablet, I would recommend getting a new tablet. Preferably okay, if you've been doing digital art for quite a while, like I have, and you can turn it into a profession or at least a passion. Okay, not at least, but you know what I mean. If you could turn it into a profession or a passion of yours. Yeah, I lost the big hair. Where did the big hair go? Oh, there we go. That's what happened. I accidentally deleted too much. Oh, all of that was on that one layer. No wonder. Anyway, so if you turn that into a passion or a profession and you've had experience with drawing digitally, then yeah, I think it would be time to get a bigger a drawing tablet that you'd be more comfortable with. If you're just starting out, I would say keep testing it out for a bit, see what you like about it, see what you don't like about it, and then once you're ready to buy a new drawing tablet, that's when you could look for one that has the features that you do want and avoid the ones that you don't. For example, when I first started doing the drawing tablet things, I would always get this one Huion drawing tablet that, honestly, it was okay. It didn't have a screen, but it was good for what it was, with the exception of one major flaw that I really despised. And that was the fact that the entire tablet was connected to the USB cable. Now, the reason why I bring that up is because if that USB cable, for any reason, absolutely busted, broke, for any reason, guess what? There goes the entire tablet. And that tablet was 15 or 50 bucks, which unfortunately, I ran through like, I want to say 8 of those things before I finally decided enough is enough. I'm finding me a tablet that, one, I can afford, and two, has a detachable or replaceable USB cable. Because the reason why I went for the Huion that kept breaking on me was because it was cheap. That was probably not the best of options to go with. Like, again, because honestly, the price was not worth it. Because, sure, it was 50 bucks, but it only lasted me like half a year before I had to replace it. So that was like 100 bucks a year on a drawing tablet. If I just saved that money and just spent 300 or so on a good tablet with a detachable cable, that thing would have lasted me several years. Kind of like the one that I have right now. The one that I have right now, I may have spent like about 700 on it. But no, not 700. Like 500 on it because I forgot. I got it on sale and it was refurbished. It may have only been like about 500 bucks, but it has been lasting me since 2020, early 2019. No, it was since 2020. So yeah, it's been lasting me a good while. So this is why I say, once you're more like, start off with smaller tablets until you get used to it. Once you get used to it, that's when it's time to and you're okay with the programs, or you're okay with the tablet, and you know that you're gonna want to keep doing this. That is when you really that's when you step it up. That's when you make the big investment. Okay, let me try to catch up with things. I have one without a screen. I just look at the PC while drawing. Yeah, same. That's the one, or that's what I used to have a while back. My tablet does not have a screen. More like a flat surface designated for drawing. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, that one's okay too, because, you know, after a while, you just, you just look at it up there, and your eye-hand coordination does the rest. Granted, it's not always going to be perfect, and you're going to have to go over it a couple times, but you kind of have to do the same on the screen too, so, yeah. I would try using some of the programs that some people in here recommended. Download to see which one you're more comfortable with to you. That is also very true, which Haya said. That's also a very good way to go about it. I have a question. What's the maid lampy lore? Shut up, Ryu. Ooh, maid lampy lore? You really want me shut up, Ryu. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Alright, let's see. When is the lampy made model? Never. Also, Alice the Orange Spirit, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Alright, let's see. So far, it has been... ads. Oh, ads start in a minute. So far, it's been great advice. Thank you, guys. I'm glad to hear that the advice has been helpful there. Also, good to see you there, Shinzo. I failed to 50-50 to Kuching. Literally, the next 10 pulls was a 5-star. I now have old Mima. Yo, congrats there, Shinzo. And yeah, you lost to a Kuching too? I don't know why, I don't know why this run, or this patch, the 50-50 fail is Kuching instead of, Chi-Chi. Dang, I was hoping you would have gotten that character though, Shinzo. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see, Gimp isn't today, but I used the 2.8 since I started using it back in 2015, and still use it. Wait. Oh, you've been using Gimp since then. Understandable. Breathe, Lampy. I'm trying. Well, I'll get there eventually. Let me see. I think okay, let's see. I'm thinking maybe step up from beginners to first tablet. Ah, fair. Okay, if you're stepping up from beginners to first tablet, I recommend one of these two tablets. Okay, hear me out. I think there's a Huion 13 that has a detachable USB cable. Always remember, go for one with a detachable USB cable. If it does not have a detachable USB cable, don't spend the big bucks on it. And if you're looking for like one of the big, if you're planning to step up, then definitely don't go for anything that does not have a detachable cable. If it doesn't have a detachable cable, run. So yeah, there's that one. The other one I would recommend... Oh, ads. I'll come back to that later. Let's try to catch up with some things from folks that are ad-free right now. I think that's the same tablet I started with. The Huion? Yeah. I mean, it's a good starting out one, but after that, it's not a good investment after a while because of that cable problem. Oh, I'm going to lurk. It was great seeing you, Lampy. All right there, Chaya, you do your lurking, and I thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. We have IV make more made Lampy art. No. We don't need that. Yo, Mio. How things going? I hope things are going well. And the ads have ended. Good to see you there, PJ. Hope things are good on your end. I have a secondhand Huion. Does it have a detachable cable? If not, then yeah, I can see where the problem may lie later down the road. I'm thinking maybe step it up from beginners to first tablet. Okay, so as I was mentioning before, a Huion 13 with a screen, that's a good option. The other option I would recommend is a Wacom Cintiq 16. Granted, it's a bit pricey, but got a screen. It's got detachable cables. So in case anything goes bad, You could just replace the cable and you should be all good. So yeah, those two in particular, Huion 13 or a Wacom 6 or Wacom Cintiq 16. Or below, whichever one of them has a screen. All right, let's see. I think that's okay, so I saw that part. Same tablet that Melly started with. I used to do a lot of pencil and paper doodling back when I was in high school. So drawing digitally is different for me, or definitely new for me. I was mostly into music production, but now I want to get back into drawing and get back into my artistic roots. Ah, fair. Okay, so I will also definitely say that it might take a bit of time to get used to the drawing tablet itself. Whoops. It may take a bit of time to get used to, the surface itself, because I could definitely say the surface definitely can be a bit tricky. Because, if you're using with paper, that paper definitely gives that, it gives a set of friction. But if you're using drawing tablet, or, if you're using a tablet screen, then that friction most of the time is not there. It's a very, very smooth surface. And that makes things rather difficult sometimes. Because your hand just slides across, and sometimes it slides a little too far. Slides a little too far, a little too fast. That's always a very difficult situation to handle. Which is also why I would recommend what Mally said earlier. If you're going to go with a digital thing and you've been used to paper, it might be a good idea to start with one of those drawing surfaces that give you the paper feel. Like the paper texture on top of your drawing tablet. This way it'll feel like a giant piece of paper. But I will say, the smoothness on drawing tablets can also still have its benefits. Like just making the easy slide across from one end to the other. However, sometimes that smoothness isn't always there. Sometimes you'll have bumpy points. And I will definitely say, this part is one of those things where it has its benefits, but it also has its flaws. One major flaw I personally feel is that sometimes it'll have that nice smooth, that nice smooth surface, but then it'll have certain parts where your hand may or may not get stuck. And then because of the friction of the tablet and your hand, it starts to make, it kind of stutters in the drawing for a bit. For example, let's start over here. Nice smooth surface until it gets to that point. Yeah, let me show you what I mean. Nice smooth steady movement right here, and then all of a sudden sometimes it'll get a little too smooth, give a little too much movement, which wasn't that bad at that point. However, now that there's more friction on this point, it's not easy to get that a smooth curve once it gets to a point where that has too much friction. That it'll start make a farting sound. So yeah, all bad altogether. All right, so we got that hair. We got the hair for one half, which, by the way, that's the other. Okay, so what I'm trying to work with here when it comes to the model right now is to get half and half. Well, obviously, I'm just going to work with one half of the model, and then, or the model art, and then work my way to the other sections. For example, this part, just work on one half of the hair. Once the line art and the rendering is all set on this end, that is when I go to the other side, or not go to the other side. That's when I copy this thing and flip it to the other side. Except for this part. This part stays where it is. Whew. You know what's surprising? It's only been 3 hours. This has been a very, very active day, and it's only been like 3 hours. It hasn't even been like the full stream yet. But at the same time, because of all of that, it's also It's also been quite draining. But we got a lot. Okay, we didn't get a lot done art-wise, but we got a lot of talking done, and I feel like that's a good. I feel like that's a good thing. We can have. Okay, so I saw that part. Well, mistyped. Why? What'd you mistype? Also, thank you for the save there, Breen. Oh my god, good idea. I don't think I saved in a while. Could not save because could not be found. What? Hold on a minute. Desktop. I'm just gonna call that one Saya Plush. Saya Plush. Wait, what? No, go back, go back. Save. Okay, and we're good. We're back on track. I have a secondhand Huyon? Ah, fair, fair, fair. Okay, let's see. Good, how are you? I am catching up with things. I have been extremely overwhelmed today, but it's been extremely overwhelmed with support. I was not prepared for today. Like, I think the number of raids that popped up today is in the double digits now. I don't even remember the number, but I know it was a lot of folks. That's why I'm like, I was overwhelmed, but overwhelmed with support. It's been a great day, but holy cow, there's been a lot. I was surprised I even caught up with it. Actually, to be fair, I wasn't able to keep up with everything, but we're getting there. Yo, Chaos. Welcome on in. Folks, let's give a shout out to Chaos Puppy. If you haven't checked out Chaos Puppy, I highly recommend that you do. I've talked about a lot of chill streams, a lot of chill times, a lot of low calming energy streams. Chaos Puppy is the exact opposite, but just because it's the opposite doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Chaos Puppy has a lot. Well, it's in their name. Am not chill. Exactly what Chaos Puppy said right there. There is no chill. High energy all the time. You never know what they're gonna say. They also do a lot of voice acting. Or yeah, they do a lot of voice acting. They do a lot of voices. So it's a really awesome time over there. It is hilarious. I will definitely say that. It is very funny. You never know what's gonna happen. I never know what I'm going to say, to be honest. Yeah, basically what Chaos Puppet just said. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. You never know what's going to happen, but you know it's going to be fun. Let me try to catch up with a lot of things right quick. I think I'm currently using the one you mentioned. It's nice. The cable is detachable, but I'd imagine replacing the cable is a hassle. Yeah. Probably. But at least it's possible, rather than throwing the entire thing out the window. I got an XP pen tablet for 20 bucks, also high IV. Yo, an XP pen, what's an XP pen? No, wait. Why do I feel like I've heard of XP pen tablet before? I've heard of that name somewhere. I think someone mentioned it once. I could swear I remember hearing something about XP pen tablet. Like it was a mouthful. You know, I got this plushie in a discount because it was Shut up, Reed. I can't believe I had to read that pun. Lampy, give me your cookies. Never. Also, is that a Lord Cookies emote? Oh no, it's not. I saw cookies and I was like, is that Lord Cookies? I'm just lurking. No worries there. You do your lurking and I hope it goes well. Oh my god, Congress? Wait, Congress? That sounds like politics. We're gonna... Oh, congrats! Okay, fair. I was looking at that like, wait, why are we talking about Congress? Why are we talking about politics? Get that stuff out of here. And then I'm looking at like, Oh, I think they meant congrats. You know what? That's fair. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Let's also give a shout out to Mio Corgis. They're also doing the arting. They're also getting back into the streaming. They're currently working on things, but they do the arting and stuff. So go check them out. Let's see. I hope your art is doing well. Yeah, it's getting there little by little. Typos? Yeah. The art is getting there. We got the line art for the hair. Yeah, we got the line art for the hair done. I can't show the model or the reference that I'm using, but just know that we got the hair done. Now we just need to work on some of the other parts. But not gonna lie, my brain is definitely frying because, to be fair, this day, okay, you know what's crazy? Today has been, most of the time there's usually the high, you know, the height of the day where things are like extremely active and it's just going nonstop for a good while. And then it slows down, it settles for a minute, things are chill. And then a good amount of art can be done, a good amount of drawing can be done. And then the stream ends. But today has just been 60 miles an hour the whole way through. This has been a full-on road trip. That's what this stream has been. Like, most streams are a dash, and then it just settles down. Today has just been... It has been going. Whew. Let's see. Hypos, how dare. Also, thank you for the shout-out. Yeah, no problem. I don't know how you manage drawing and yapping. My brain cannot handle both. You make it look easy. Ah, you see, here's the secret. I pause in between both. Also, my brain is extremely fried. So it's very, very... Okay, so... How do I put it? See, here's the... here's the nifty little trick. I basically talk and stop. Like, basically I draw for a bit and then I stop drawing while I'm talking, and then I go back to the drawing, and then when I draw, I don't think about the words that are being said. That's the best way for me to put it. I'm just, when I start drawing, I don't think about the words. They just, run on their own. I just, let them just fly while I try to figure out what on earth I'm trying to draw next. Or when I'm talking, I just move the screen around, not realizing that I have done absolutely nothing. It's usually one of those two things. And if I manage to do both, I could definitely tell you, once I'm done talking and I've done a bit of drawing, I'm basically just sitting there like... Then my mind doesn't think anymore. Also, let's give a shout out to Para. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They do the co-working streams. They play a good variety of games. It's a very, very funny time over there. They also play a lot of The Hunt. And I think they started playing... Oh, they were playing Marvel Rivals. I was thinking like, wait, did they start playing Power World? I don't know if they started playing Power World, but they've been playing the Marvel Rivals. It's a really funny time over there. Oh, what this for? Because you're a very entertaining streamer. I don't have Power World? Ah, fair. Okay, so it was Marvel Rivals then. Who was I seeing playing Power World? I know a good number of people that have been playing Power World. And I know a few specifically in particular, but after a specific few, I can never remember the rest. Because I know there was a lot of Power Worlds out there. Okay. I mean, it's Friday night, so makes sense with Bloods of Raids. True. One too many peas? Fair. But I understood the sentiment there, Para. I understood the sentiment. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I will put on a movie in the background while I draw, but I only streamed art a few times because I can't keep up with chat. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Okay, so that one. I'll be honest. I don't keep up with it either. There is a good number of times. Okay, I try to read each and every message. But as I've mentioned before, because I try to read each and every message while I'm talking about every little thing, and sometimes I go on one too many tangents, I will end up in a situation where once I'm done with the tangent that I'm going on, and I go back to reading the messages, I will see a message and have completely lost the context behind it because I moved on to one too many topics. And so once I get back to that one, I'm like, ah, I see. I read the message, I understand, I don't know what it was about anymore. What's all this then? And then I try to piece it together, and then I just move on. But I try. And then someone has to remind me about all of what it was. All right, Lampy, I'm gonna head off for the night. It was awesome meeting you, dude. You have yourself an amazing stream and a wonderful night. Thanks there, Gingy boy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the... Wait, you raided, right? Let me double check. The only reason I say that is because there was a lot of raids. Yes, he did raid. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You're awesome. Never forget it. Yeah, after busy streams, I get super tired too, and just need to decompress. Same. I don't have Power World, that's fair. Thank you, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. Love Power World. Oh, you played Power World there, Chaos? How's the Power World for you? I know they had an update, but I haven't picked it up because our servers got wiped. Ah, right, I forgot about that. No, not the Power World. Not the server. Okay, Lamp lurking. All right. Have good art. Thank you there, Para. I greatly appreciate it. You do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. That's such a mood. Losing context due to tangent. Yeah. That happens way too many times. Like, I kid you not, that there was a good number of times where I would go on I would absolutely go off on a conversation, go off on a topic, and then once I'm done with the topic, I come back, read the messages, and I'm like, someone would say, yeah, that is very, very true. That is very smart of you, Lampy. I'm like, why? What'd I say? That happens one too many times. Like, oh yeah, that's true. Like, really? What's true? This is also why I said this is also why I've said many times before, if anyone knows the character Kinger from the Digital Circus, I had been convinced, like, having enough conversations with a friend, I had been convinced that someone is running a wire in my house, and that's how that character of Kinger was made. That there were too many similarities. There was too many similarities between me and that character. Except for the background, except for the backstory. Once I saw that backstory, like, oh yeah, no, I don't have that tragic backstory. I have a different tragic backstory, but there was no wife involved. So, yeah, there's that. Everything outside of that, I'm looking at like, that is way too many similarities. All right, let's see. I can totally see you as Kinger. I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment, but yes. But I know you mean well on that one. I just wanted to make the funny. But anyway, yeah, that sort of thing. And though, despite the fact that that tragic backstory was not very similar, I did see one part. I said it before and I'll say it again. I did see one part where it was oddly specific that why was a Kinger that had a shotgun that shot an angel. And the reason why I bring that up is, hold on, I'm going to find that comic page right quick. Because if you've seen the Lampy comic lore, then you may have seen a comic page. And the way I looked at that was, seriously? You had Kinger shoot at an angel of all things with a double-barreled shotgun. Now, where, oh, where, oh, where have I seen that before? Oh, I know where I've seen that before. I know where I've seen that before. Granted, unlike King or Lampy missed, but that's not the point. I've seen that somewhere before. Plot twist. Digital Circus creator is secretly a Moth Fleet cult member. Which one of you is it? I just want names. Alright. Which one of you is it? Where's Kane? Where's the person that's voicing Kane? I see you there. I see you. I know you're there. You can't hide that behind... Yeah, you can't hide that. I know it's there. I know the tragic backstory was only there to throw me off. I've seen enough... Yeah, I've seen enough of these conspiracies. I know when some of them sound a little too crazy to not be true. Also, is that a sandwich? What's in the sandwich? Is that tomatoes? I like tomatoes. Anyway, back to my chair. Oh, let's see. Compliment? I love him. Oh, yeah, same. Kinger is one of my favorite characters. Plus, I'm thinking of when he was such a good friend to lean on with Main Girl. Oh, yeah, Pomni? Yeah, that episode. Yeah, he did. I've seen the comic, and I used it as a reference when I drew you. Yeah, yo, honestly... Wait, hold on. Hold up right quick. Gotta do one thing right quick, right quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Folks, you gotta see this one thing. This art piece right here was drawn by Chaos Puppy. I had no clue this was going down. They just messaged me one day and was just like, hey, here you go. I was like, honestly, whenever I see these, especially when I don't see them coming, like this one, I actually, this has happened a good number of times where someone is just like, hey, I hope you don't mind, I drew you. And I'm just thinking, yes, I do mind. Why would you do such a thing? What sort of awful person would just draw someone without even giving consent? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I honestly, whenever this happens, like, and I don't know what to say. It's yeah. And like I said, I've seen a lot of people do that. I was like, hey, that's like when I did it. Yeah. Also, good to see you there, Nguyen. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I just woke up to the sound of a moth. I swear I did not realize I fell asleep. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I can imagine. 1, you were already streaming. 2, it's been a long day. And 3, it's like... If it's 10:30 for me, that means it's like, what? 12:30 on your end? So I can imagine falling asleep around this hour. I can imagine. But yeah, folks, this is another reason why go check out Chaos Puppy. This is why I said they are awesome people. Because they give me art and that allows me to explore. I mean, they are really awesome person and a great friend. Yeah. No exploitation going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. But in all seriousness, really awesome person. Like, really great people. And I believe this is why, I want to say this is why a good number of people, like, were able to help them out with their stuff, because, you know, why wouldn't you want to help such a great person? I'm glad to hear that you've been getting back into the streaming again. It's always awesome. But yeah, let me try to catch up some things. Let me try to catch them with some stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Or yeah, going back to what Ryu said, I wouldn't be surprised. There's probably someone from the digital circus secretly watching. Because there's a lot of folks here that I never knew were watching. And I'm never going to call any of them out. Because I learned my lesson when I was much, in the way earlier times of the streams. Okay. I was drawing my favorite streamers. Now I really don't know what to say. Words that express unbelievable gratitude. That I don't have the proper words to say, but know that the emotion is there, even though I don't show it. But yeah. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I should have gave Lampy Maid a gun. I knew I was missing something. Yeah. That's okay. You don't have to revisit that one. I don't want to revisit Lampy Maid. But in all seriousness, despite the content behind that art piece, it is still an amazing art piece. I may not be a fan of the concept, but I could still say that is some good quality stuff. All right, let me try to catch up with some things. See, you're loved by the cult. They draw offerings. Not gonna make me accept the cult anymore. Or yeah, it's not gonna make me accept the cult any more than I already do, which is not at all. It's going. Oh, let's see. It is going to a good place. I don't know. Well, I hope it's going to a good place. If it's going to a good place, that's a good sign. I wasn't trying to steal Victini watchers for my own basement. Borrowed the money from Wampa because he's the best. Yeah. And you know what? That's still honestly that was still honestly a great thing for them to do. What are you talking about? You still call out lurkers. Yes, I do call out lurkers. I say, lurkers, keep lurking. You're awesome, never forget it. And then I end the story. But I know, Ryu's joking. Anyway, what was I talking about after that? I lost the plot. I'm gonna head to bed now, Lampy. Hope you have a wonderful stream. You two, no wait, I just realized. Lurkers are the lifeblood of streaming? Yeah. Pretty much. Lurkers, they're like the nervous system. They're there. No, wait, no. I take it back. Lurkers are like... Let me see. Lurkers are like the skin. They don't do... Yeah, they have a very active role. They keep your stream standing. But you forget that they are a vital organ. No, wait, no, I take it back. That's actually a terrible analogy. Once I said you forget they're a vital organ, I just realized, wait, that implies that you forget that lurkers are vital. So I retract that statement. Let me think of another one, because I was thinking they're a vital organ, or, you know, okay, my first idea when it came to the skin was lurkers are like skin, Lampy. Yeah. My idea for that one was they may... Actually, you know what? That was a terrible analogy, because I was going to say, they may not be in the forefront, They may not make themselves known, but they are just as important as anything else. And then I realized the first thing you see is the skin. The skin is literally in the forefront. And then I continued on with the analogy and realized, wait, no, all of this is terrible. Let me backtrack on this. Let me find a better analogy for lurkers. Because trust me, lurkers are great. Lurkers are a whole lot better than the analogy I just tried to attempt. I can definitely tell you that much. Because lurkers, good. Whatever analogy I was trying, terrible. All right, let's try to, in the meantime, let me try to figure out another layer here. So, new layer. We're going to call this one... Oh, they actually need to add a star. So, star. Stars. And then we're going to hide a lot of this stuff. And then we're just going to put a tiny little ninja star right over here. While I figure out all of this other stuff. What was I talking about again? Okay, so you know what? You know what? You know what? I take it back. Lurkers? Okay, now hear me out on this analogy. Lurkers are like fast food staff. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. No, not fast food staff. Just food staff in general. Now hear me out on this. You may not always see them. And there may be a lot of people that don't treat them the way they should be treated. And that's pretty messed up. But they are the ones that have been holding this establishment up. They are the unsung heroes. There we go. That's the best way to put it. They are the unsung heroes. Just like food staff. Because food staff, they're in the background. They are making all of the food, and we all remember 2020. They were considered essential workers because they were vital to people getting some sort of food. They were working while we were all cooped up in, well, all of you were cooped up in houses. I was living in a trailer at the time, so, well, an RV at the time, so technically... Then I was also living in a bad area of the city. So, yeah, where I was... It was basically... You know, it was funny. It was kind of like a ghost town where I was. It was pretty crazy. If there's staff, are you the exploitative CEO since you're running this... running the place? Wait. Hold up. Okay, backtrack. Backpack on that one right quick. Let's backpack on this one. Backtrack on this one. Okay, hold up here. You know what? Food staff was a bad analogy. I was trying to find a way to say that the lurkers, you may not see them, but they are very... You know what? I'm just going to stick with the simple one. No analogy. Lurkers are very important. They may be in the background, but they are very important. I'm going to leave it at that, because whenever I try to make an analogy, it just blows up in my face. So, I'm gonna stop while I'm behind. I'm gonna quit while I'm behind right here. This is probably lurker good, Lampy. Yeah, basically, lurker good, Lampy 2025. Because every other analogy has not been good. We're just gonna leave it at that. Your skin isn't in the forefront? You need a doctor. Of course not. Moths have exoskeletons. There are no skin. There you go. Look, you're talking to a bug about skin. Bugs don't have skin. Bugs don't know what they're talking about when they're talking about skin. Yeah, that is totally my excuse. Yeah, that is... Yeah. I think they bought it. Alright, let's see. Skin lurker sounds like a Resident Evil enemy. Okay, so that's not working out. We leave the skin alone. Skin is not the skin is not the way. Are you trying to hear me out, the lurker? Okay. I take all of this back. This is not. This was not going well. The more and more that I read, the worse and worse it was getting. Yes, truth. I was lurking this whole time. Thank you there, Foxy Roxy. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you didn't hear any of those analogies, because all the analogies I tried to give were terrible. And let's see. Verati, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Verati, go do so. How was the streaming? How did it go? I hope it went well. How was the DBD? How was the debit? I hope the debit was good. Hear me out, Ghostface. I don't even think Ghostface is a hear me out. After all the people I've talked to, every time... Okay, I know someone, as a matter of fact, that they even have a Ghostface emote, so when I hear Ghostface, I don't even think Ghostface is a hear me out. Ghostface is a given. Like, if someone says... Like, if someone brings up... Not even just Ghostface, like, just horror movie monsters in general. I've been on the internet for too long where horror movie monsters and Ghostface aren't even considered a hear me out anymore. If you wanted to talk about hear me out, okay, I was gonna give a couple of examples of not something that I prefer, but something that if I heard it, they would have to definitely say hear me out. I'm gonna give you an example of something where if someone said hear me out and then said the name, I would be looking at them like, I think it's time for me to hang up. Like, wait, hear me out, hear me out. I don't think I want to hear this one. One example. If someone told me Barney the dinosaur, and then they told me hear me out, I would be looking at that like, hold on a minute. I'm sorry, excusez-moi for a moment. But yeah, also, everybody stopping by from the raid. Streams are fun, but they also take a lot of energy. So if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Now let me try to catch up with some things. Okay. We leave the skin alone. Skin is not the way. Lampy 2025. Okay, here... You know what? I'm going to stop. I was going to say hear me out, but then I remembered the whole conversation we had earlier. That's not going to... That's, yeah, let's just go back to that quote. We leave the skin alone. That's right. You don't know skin? Exactly. I don't know skin. Lurkers are like gnomes. The more you cut up the more you cut up for dinner, the more they regenerate and try to eat you. So you have to use the sacred chimes to scare them away. What? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find the analogy behind lurkers and gnomes. I think we're not talking about the same lurkers here. It was great. I heard about you from Midas. Yo, thanks. I'm greatly appreciate it. And honestly, I'm honored to hear that. And also, Midas is good people. Honestly, like, I've seen Midas's streams. They've been popping up here and there. Or yeah, the Midas has popped in here from time to time. And honestly, they're good people. They're awesome. They're really awesome folks. People be shrimping for xenomorphs? Yeah, I kind of know a few of those people that do. That's why when I hear the xenomorph, I'm like, that's not even a hear me out. That's also another one of those givens. Or maybe I've just been on the internet for too long. See? Case in point, Foxy over there. The Vampire McNugget from McDonald's. Hear me out. See, that one's a hear me out. That one I'm looking at like, why the Vampire McNugget? Why the McNugget from McDonald's? Okay, you know what? I think I understand the McNugget. Who doesn't want to eat a McNugget? Why are we on this conversation? How did we get here? You know what? That's basically how every movie that I would be in would start. Hi. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Me too. I too am wondering how I got here. Let's find out together by restarting this video. And then it just rewinds like, okay. What movie are we watching? Okay, let's see. Barney is cute, chubby dino who treats people right. I don't hear the problem. Okay, you know what? Honestly, and apparently they're good with kids, so yeah, I could see people wanting to be with Barney. McNuggets are too small now? Wait, they shrunk the McNuggets? Also, I need food. When did they shrink the McNugget? I don't know about that. Oh my god. Why chaos? Why the pun? The dog is whining in the background, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's how I feel right now after hearing that pun. Like, go eat your food? I should eat food. Lampy, you tell everyone else to eat, feed yourself. I'll think about it. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's fair. Wait, what was the last 5 minutes ago? Tell you what. At 11 p.m., which is in about 13 minutes? Yeah, in about 13 minutes, I'll head on out, and then I'll go get food. I will get food in about 13 minutes. Besides, I still got to do some recording for the physics tutorial on Live 2D. Now, when I get started on that, or yeah, I will go get food. I will take a bit of a break, and then I will come back to record some physics. You know what's funny? Every time I think about physics, I think about this one show, an old show from a long time ago called Third Rock from the Sun. It was a sitcom, or like a, yeah, I want to say like a sitcom about these aliens that are on a mission on Earth to basically understand the inhabitants by impersonating them, but they do a somewhat terrible job at it. But they manage to somehow, some way. Okay, I say somewhat terrible job at it, mostly because they're definitely oddballs. People can definitely tell that they're a bit of an oddball, but they manage to integrate into society. They get jobs. They make friends. They make relationships. If I'm correct, the female lead ends up in a relationship with Newman from Seinfeld. But one of those characters in particular, whenever he talks about physics, he emphasizes that word above all else. Whenever he's talking about anything else, it's fine, it's normal, it's regular, but as soon as he mentions physics, that is when the enthusiasm goes up, goes up to 11. Just be having a regular conversation, literally talk about anything in the world, regular, rather normal tone of voice whenever it comes to that, but at the moment the words physics is uttered, that vocal tone goes from 3 to 25, like immediately, just in like flip of a switch. Okay, let's see. Go eat food? Lamp, you tell everyone else to eat food? I should eat food. Don't worry, I'll get to it soon. Take a food break? Ah, true. I don't know. I feel like the moment I take that break, I'm just going to be calling it a night. But again, it is almost 11, and I've been up since like 7 a.m. So I should be calling it a night soon. It's only 11? It's almost 12 a.m. over here. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I live in PST. That's like the latest hour in the world, I think. There might be an hour later than that, but I think this is the last one, because while I was still around 7 or 8 p.m. No, wait, I want to say like when it was around 9 or 10 p.m., everyone else was yelling, Happy New Year. I was like, yeah, I got like 3 more hours. I will get there along with you folks soon enough. I'm almost there. while everyone, and then, you know, the jokes were rolling on in. Like, I think someone told me, like, what's it like living in the past? I was like, it's pretty nice over here. Hey, can you tell me the lottery numbers? That sort of thing. Wait, why am I overcomplicating that? You know what? We're all right here. I will also let you know, talking a lot can also cause the brain to fry. Because I feel like since I've been talking, there's been a lot of vibration in my head. Because of all of that vibration, whenever I stop talking, it starts to calm down, it starts to mellow. And then I start to realize all the movement that has been going on in my head while I've been talking. Yo, Ellie, good to see ya. Let's give a shout out to Ellie. If you haven't checked out Ellie, I highly recommend that you do. Also, another high energy streamer. Also, another streamer where you never know what they're gonna do next. If you've seen some of their clips, there was one clip in particular that is always going to crack me up. Is what program were you using to warp your model into looking like a cursed horse face? And I don't say this as an insult. I mean, they literally warped their model to elongate, and then they started eating grass. And I absolutely lost it that day. I like, okay. You know when have you ever seen those moments where someone is like, oh yeah, laughing my butt off for LMAO, but they're saying, or you know, they're typing it with a straight face? Yeah, no, that day I was absolutely dying. I was wheezing that day when they were doing that stream. So I highly recommend checking it out. Also, they're also working on they've been working on Live 2D recently. If I'm correct, they've been able to, or yeah, they've gotten out a few little miniature models. Like what's the word I'm looking for? Like I don't know why I'm using all this hand movement trying to show the size of them, because you can't see any of the things that I'm doing. I'm like, you know, they're kind of like tiny little models right here. They're like not tiny, but you know, they're like little mascot models right there. And then I'm realizing I'm doing all these hand gestures. Chibi? Yeah, kind of. Then I realized I'm doing all these hand gestures, and all of it is completely irrelevant because you can't see any of it. I could be flipping you off right now, and you wouldn't know. Don't worry, I'm not. Or maybe I am. Here, sign this. Anyway, let's try to catch up some things. Don't bother lecturing Lampy. He can miss food or sleep as always. Sleep as always. He has an excuse. I do have an excuse every time. I am very tired. That is my excuse. Like, go to bed. I would, but I'm tired. Oh, I would, but I'm hungry. Go eat. I would, but I'm tired. It's foolproof. It's a never-ending loop. I'm gonna go for a walk now. Y'all remember when this was supposed to be a drawing stream? I don't. Anyway. That doesn't feel old. Oh. That doesn't feel old. No, it's from the 90s. I'm gonna go curl up in a ball now. I'm sorry, Chaos Puppy. I'm sorry. But yes, that was 30 years ago. I'm sorry. Still not as bad as what was it? Okay, still not as bad as another situation I saw on someone else's stream where they got it. You want to know it's one of okay, so similar situation, except they just bombed an entire raid with this. And I'm gonna bomb you folks with this too. So I was watching someone stream. They were watching cat videos from a long time ago from the YouTubes. And then they saw Grumpy Cat. And then they realized Grumpy Cat at that time last year was 12 years ago, I believe. Either that or it was either 12 or 14 years ago. It was a long time ago, obviously. And then they got a raid. You want to know what they told them? They immediately just told them, like, welcome in, raiders. Grumpy Cat was 12 years ago. With a smile on their face while swinging those concert glow sticks. And I'm just thinking, that is cruel and unusual, and that is also very funny. So I was finally able to get myself a new computer chair. It doesn't recline, but I'm just glad to finally be able to put my hands on one after 3 weeks of getting nowhere. I'm glad to hear that you got that there, Mac. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Every time I think about Big Bang Theory, I get frustrated because it was so popular yet so terrible. That's okay. There's a lot of terrible popular things out there. The best thing you can really do is just focus on the things that you like. Focus on the mediums that you do like. For example, instead of me focusing on how they're making how they were trying to make a video or a movie, a Skibbity Toilet, and how they made a movie of Minecraft and all those other things, I'm gonna focus on Elden Ring and how cursed their lore is. Because when you look at the Elden Ring lore, good lord, is that dark. But I still play it because it's fun and the story is good. I hear you on that, and I knew so many people that loved it, but I could never get into it. See, that's the thing. When it comes to the Big Bang Theory, the Big Bang Theory is not for nerds. I've said this one before, and I'll say it again. That show is not for nerds. That show is for people that are not nerds, so they can laugh at nerds being nerds. And all the nerdy references they make aren't really as nerdy as you think they are. I've actually seen a lot of parts where, you know, when it comes to the Big Bang Theory, there was a lot of things that they said that were actually very, very untrue. And I learned that one many, many, many years later. Like, they would bring up a very, very nerdy topic on it, make it sound very, very intellectual, but if you actually looked it up, you find out they were full of it. They were full of all the horse pocky. Also, Apollo, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And Walsp, thank you for the tier 1. I greatly appreciate it. Also, since this is the first time you subscribed, I want to let you know you have the opportunity to put a message in the chat. And if you put a message in the chat, I will manually add it to the text to speech. And you will be able to, whatever message you put, the bird will say it. Yeah, you can have the bird say it. Of course, that is that is the opportunity for you, not the obligation. So you don't have to do that if you don't want to. If you don't feel like being put on the spot, don't worry about it. But just know that the opportunity is there if you want it. And welcome on in. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Waltz. Very fun streams over there. Very chill time, really awesome streamer. They play a good variety of games. Honestly, there are so many games over there that I don't know what they're playing, but they're playing a lot of them. And it's always a fun time over there. Okay, I see the message. Give me one moment. We're going to snag this whole thing. Then we're going to toss this one into the text-to-speech thingy.
I am not just the lighthouse man, I am he who calls upon the Mothman.
Yeah, that was a pretty good rhyme. Thank you there, Wall. So I greatly appreciate it. And again, I thank you greatly for the subscription as well. How you be? I hope things are going well. I'm just reading and chatting and realizing that I've gotten almost no art done today. We've gotten a bit of line art done, but for the most part, it was just mostly the hair. After that, it's been a lot of to be fair, it's been a lot of talking, but I've been enjoying these chats. Also, folks, go check out Ellie. They've been doing a lot, also go check them out because we were playing golf with them last time. It's been a very fun time playing that golf game. It was pretty crazy. They said a lot, there was a lot being said. I'm not even gonna say that they said a lot. I said a lot too in that stream. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It wasn't funny and used a laugh track for everything. Yeah, that's that's what I mean by if you're a nerd and you saw the Big Bang Theory, chances are, you looked at that nerd stuff and thought, nah. Okay. It was Warudo. Not gonna lie, I saw that and I thought, stand power. because I thought that was Waldo. Chibi indeed. I flail and... Oh, let's see. I flail and gesture when I stream too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah! I just feel like, honestly, like, the hand gesturing and the flailing, like, sometimes I wonder, like, for those that do the hand gestures and all of that, I honestly feel like maybe it might be best to invest in a 3D tracker. So when you do the hand gestures, people can actually see it. Obviously, that's expensive. Also, I'm Rallery. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Let me know if I pronounced that correctly if you want. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. Lampy, how could you? I'm sorry, but I thought it was funny. What did I do now? I just realized Lampy can't have a chibi model because they're already small. That's not entirely true. I just got to get a bigger head on the... get a bigger head on the model. Just make Lampy's head twice its size. Boom. Chibi. Easy. Unless I guess the head is big... see, there you go. What Ivy said. Oh no, Grumpy Cat's 12 years ago? Yeah, Grumpy Cat was 12 years ago. Quite a time. Also, ads start in a minute. Gotta try to catch up with everything. Alright, Grumpy Cat's canonical voice is Aubrey Plaza. Wait, really? I didn't even know they had that one. Moth VTuber? Moth VTuber. Welcome on in there, Apollo. Alright, let's see. Got a personal vendetta towards Big Bang. I was constantly compared to Sheldon Cooper during my teen years. You know what? Now it's personal. I can understand why you would be mad at that one. I can see why you'd be mad at that. All right, let me see. Yeah, you did? Nice. First try. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Thank you there, Rallery. I wish I could afford 3D tracker. I do dance cover so much flailing. I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, you know what that means? It's time to set up once the debts are paid, I feel like that would be a new goal, or that would be a pretty cool goal to go to. Just like, oh wait, that was the ads finishing, I think, maybe. But yeah, thank you for the clarification there, Rallery. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, Chaos Puppy, I think that would be a pretty cool idea. Like, once your obligations are paid off, I think it would be pretty cool to get, like, set up, what's the word I'm looking for? Set up a stream thingy words. This is how you know I need sleep. Like, set up a, oh no, the ads just started. Fantastic, yeah. I did watch the, oh, let's see. Nice, yeah. I did watch The Big Bang Theory. I never found it funny. That's because you're an actual nerd. I was actually telling everybody, if you were a nerd, chances are you didn't like The Big Bang Theory. If you're not a nerd, chances are you probably enjoyed it because you didn't realize how unnerdy that show actually was. But yeah, that was the unfortunate circumstance right there. They don't understand MMOs. They didn't understand anything. Like I said, a lot of the nerdy stuff that they did bring up, most of that stuff actually wasn't true. Like whenever they gave you that, oh yeah, in actuality, this thing, basically the thing where they're like, oh yeah, that thing, actually, they, this and that, blah, 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 blah. So that's the actual history behind it. Like, wait, what, really? Oh, wow. You look it up, an actual person that looks it up will actually look at that and realize, hold on a minute. All of that was an absolute crock. None of this was real. None of this was true. They just threw it out there because it sounded smart. And it gave them a opportunity to set up their laugh track again. Like how apparently in that show, this one I'll always remember because I fell for it. I fell for it long time ago. And then I looked it up and realized, yeah, no, this was never true. See, they made a comment in the, or yeah, they made a statement in that show about how the heart shape was not the shape of a heart, but the shape of a butt. And I actually believed that when I was younger, because I thought, why would TV lie to me? Then I find out it's not because of a shape of a heart. There's actually, or not the shape of a butt. There's a lot of different reasons why the heart shape that you know of today is two different things. One is the shape of two actual human hearts together makes the generic heart shape. The other thing is, if I'm correct, there is a fruit out there that actually looks like a heart shape, not the peach that they went with there, because, you know, it was considered, there was a lot of history behind it. But basically, long story short, Big Bang Theory lied through their teeth for the sake of a funny. And it wasn't even worth that much of a funny. I just thought, when I first saw it, I thought, oh, interesting. And then as more and more I watched the series, I was like, wow, this show kind of sucks. I mean, sure, they're talking about Superman, but that is very surface level stuff right here. Oh, let's see. Why I have no money to spend... Oh. Yeah. Why I have no money... Or, yeah, no money to spend. Me so sad. Sorry to hear that they're heartless, but welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Good morning, good day, good evening, and good night, wherever you are from. I hope you're all... Or, yeah, hope you're all doing... How are you all doing? That's a good question there, Heartless. Which is ironic by the name. But I'm glad to hear it. Like, I'm sorry to hear that the money ain't there for you there, friend. That just means one thing. Get out. No, I'm kidding. But I hope things are going well on your end, too. I hope things are good. Released from the ads, but yeah, would be so great. With the car and the computer need to pay back for about 8K total first. That's fair, that's fair. That's what I was saying before the ads kicked in. Once all of your financial obligations are out of the way, I think it would be a pretty cool idea to set up a like a fundraiser for the 3D equipment, so you can go absolute ham on that 3D equipment. I think it would be pretty cool. But first, obviously, first priorities. Why would TV lie to me? Lamp 2025. Yeah. I mean, I learned that one later down the road, but yeah. Howard becoming an astronaut despite his bad health. I mean, he has allergies, his high risk for heart disease, blood pressure, and a point he mentioned he had a heart problem. I think he'd never pass the physical tests. Exactly. That one is also very, very true. Also, they played World of Warcraft and SWOTAR on laptops without a mouse. Oh, yeah. That is and they are called nerds. Bull. See, that's one of those things that I was talking about before, where like they have all of these things brought up. They try to act like nerds, or yeah, this was not meant for nerds, because if you were a nerd, you would see all these points, you would see all these problems, and you'd get absolutely miffed. That's why if anyone was mad at it, or they saw the show and they thought, I don't really enjoy this ain't really funny, that's because you're a nerd. You see the problems, because you live it. You actually live the life. That's the thing. That's the main thing behind it all. Because you actually know how it is, it's not enjoyable. Music, come back. I was not done yet. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I want to send them to you for Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I am heartless, just heartlessly honest. Ah, fair. What's this about Yu-Gi-Oh! Now? Oh, is this about, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh? I think I'd like to do... Oh, I think I'd like to do that. I can go... Neum. Exactly, exactly. And then they could then it'll take your chaos to an entirely new level. Wait, is a nerd not just a word for a person who knows a lot in one or more subject? Probably, probably. But at the same time, that's what I mean. Like, that show was not for nerds because that show did not give any actual facts. A lot of the like I mentioned earlier, a lot of the facts that they did give were not actual facts. They were just set up simply for a funny. And the funny wasn't even that big of a funny. But that's what they did. Oh, that's the back of the hair. Let's see. Body, that, back hair. There we are. Oh, let's see. You're $500. Ooh, I have $500? I wish I had $500. Yo, can I have 500? No, wait. I'm gonna backtrack on that one. Because I swear, if I actually ask that question as a joke, someone's gonna take it seriously. And then that's gonna be... No. That's true. Most funny was... Okay, let's see. Most funny was Penny for... Wait, what? Okay, I think I understand. Okay, I'm assuming that Penny was the funnier character? Probably? I know technically... Okay. To be fair. Technically, they were the straight man of the... Okay, when I say straight man, I mean narratively speaking. Before anyone jumps on that boat, let me explain. There is a comedic narrative, or there's a comedic narrative when it comes to... Or comedic character trope. There we go. Comedic character trope called the straight man. What is the straight man? That is basically the person that is supposed to react to the insanity. You're going to have the one that comes up with the crazy idea. The voice of reason, there we go. That's supposed to be the voice of reason. Like if, let's say, one character rolls on in and says, hey, you want to bungee jump next to, or yeah, you want to bungee jump down a volcano? There's going to probably be another character there just telling them that was a terrible, terrible idea. Why on earth would you want to bungee jump in a volcano? And then, you know, it's supposed to make... Okay, obviously that's a surface level reaction, but long story short, they're also supposed to be sarcastic. So whenever one of them brings up the crazy idea, the other one is supposed to sarcastically drop a quip explaining why that is a dumb idea. That sort of thing. So when I say that, with that being said, with that context in mind, Penny is definitely considered the straight character, or the straight man in that show, for the lack of a better term. All right, let's see. Well, it is on your screen, $500 Yu-Gi-Oh! Community Day. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Community Day would be fun. I see what you mean. I'll gladly go with you bungee jumping with volcano, or yeah, in a volcano with you, Lampy. No, don't actually do the bungee jumping. Do a flip first. But in all seriousness, this is a joke. In case Twitch decides to get spiffy about it, this is a joke. Also, I just realized it's about 11:15. I unfortunately have to go get food, so we are going to have to call it here. I may not have gotten I may not have gotten a lot of the work done, but this has been a very active stream, and I feel like this was still, regardless of how much art I actually did, this was a very, very fun stream. It was awesome chatting with a lot of you folks. Oh no, I'm scared to doing the flip. Don't worry. What's the worst that'll happen? You're bungee jumping in a volcano. What's the worst that'll happen? Okay, anyway. Lamp, you're a fantastic moth. No, you. No, wait. Doesn't work. I mean, it could work. You want to be a moth there, Walls? So I could say no, you? But yeah, you're all awesome. Never forget it. Please feed yourself. I will try. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Thank you all for stopping by. Let me try to find someone to raid. I will be back on Sunday. What's this? Wait. What on earth? Okay, I just saw a message from Ellie over here. You don't mind if I call you out on this message that you sent me? Because this was one of those hear me out things. And now that just reminds me that hear me out is also a good example of hot take. Hot take and hear me out are basically one and the same. For example, I just got a message right now saying, hot take, mothballs smell great. Okay, actually, not gonna lie, I think mothballs actually smell pretty good. Am I going to take a huge whiff out of them? Absolutely not, but they don't smell bad. It's just that you really don't want to just... But now that I think about it, I feel like someone may have... Okay, to be fair, there's a lot of things... Okay, there's a lot that goes on behind that one, but I wouldn't be surprised. If the thought came to mind, then chances are it probably happened. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a warning label saying, don't sniff the mothballs. Phrasing. Anyway, I am going to call it here. We are going to find someone to raid. I will be back on Sunday to either play Inscription or more Slime Rancher. I have not decided yet. You know what? I'm going to flip a coin on that one. Heads, Slime Rancher. Because all these slimes are nothing but heads. Tails, Inscription. Because Slime Rancher already has heads. All right, let's see. Tails, it's time for Inscription on Sunday. So I will see you folks on Sunday for some Inscription. This is going to be my very first playthrough, so I have no idea how to play this game. I will find out as I go along. But I will see you all then. Let's see who is on at this hour that we could just go support and drop everybody off on. Let's see who is on at this time. We're going to restart this. We're going to reset that. Dang, not going to lie. I was hoping they were still on. Because I saw a name and I was like, oh, hey, we could raid that person. And then they're gone like, oh, that's okay. Let me see. Who else could we raid at this hour? Oh, I know who we could. Oh, wait. Not gonna lie, there's actually a good number of options of who we could raid at this hour. Okay, we have the option of Celeste, Stone Shard, or... Oh, hey, you know what? I don't think I've raided this person in a while. They usually play a lot of the... They usually play a lot of the Bloodborne and the DVDs. I'm gonna drop you folks off with... I have a suggestion. Oh, yeah, that's true. Not gonna lie, I was considering that, but I was also thinking, wait, did I raid them recently? I don't remember the last time I raided them. But I also don't remember the last time I raided this other person either. Like I said, there was a lot of options. I feel like we'll get another chance to raid Kumo next time, but also, folks, go support the Kumo. That little emote right there is a very high energy and suspect little fairy. And when I say suspect, I know what I said. And yes, if you were thinking when you heard the word suspect and you thought that, yeah, that's basically what it was. Anyway, but yeah, go support them. They also do the arts and all of that fun stuff. But yeah, we're gonna drop you folks off with some DVD. And then I'm gonna go to bed. No, I'm gonna go get food, then go to bed. But yeah, let's go support an Angelic Kitten. They also play the Bloodborns. And yeah, show them respect, all of that good stuff. Oh, right, we need a raid message. I'm gonna keep using the driving emote. I like that driving emote. What do we put for a drive emote message? Just gotta put right. Oh, let's see. Moth on your windshield? Yeah, we could go with that. Moth on your windshield. That should work. All right, folks. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we are going to go raid an angelic kitten. Let's go support them. Let's go support a fellow Bloodborne player. And I'm going to go get food. In the meantime, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams, this community, what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, brainstorming, cracking jokes, all of that good stuff. And if you lurk, that is great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. With that being said, also, if you would like to help support the channel, one good way you could do so is by checking out the link page. We have a lot of different things over there. We have Lampy plushies on the Etsy page, as well as very affordable models there as well. We have merch on the Teespring page, shirts, cups, decals, or yeah, shirts, cups, stickers, all of that crazy stuff, as well as canvas boards for the other art pieces. Or if you or someone you know is looking for live 2D models, both big and small, live 2D art, live 2D rigs, emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, PNGs, animations, you find all. You can either contact me directly or go to the VGen page. With that, I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And that's about it. I got nothing. You all take care now. Laters. I'm gonna go get food.